Hello, hello. I hope everyone can hear me well. I almost wanna listen to the playback quickly because I know I won't have a lot of viewers because it's not a jam or anything. Let me just try. Oh yeah, I don't have. Oh yeah, I don't have. Oh, okay. There's actually not a lot of delay on Twitch at least. What about quickly because I know I won't have a lot of viewers because it's not... Okay, it's actually alright. I'm probably just going to reduce it a little bit more. Or we could even... What about this one? New music. Because yeah, we're going to spend a lot of time together. Here we go. Hello. And actually, let me just... Okay, that's fine. Let me also put that... Actually, never mind. Okay. There's actually some... I mean, I do like the music, but... Yeah, I do love the music actually, but maybe it's better to just have some ambient. Like this? Is this some ambient? BGM. Okay. You know what? We're just going to go with the usual. That's going to be fine. Just some rain. And here we go. So, sorry about the beginning. Let's start right. No, I suppose. So first, I want to make a game, okay? A short game. So this is basically the game design document for my game. And I'm going to do something. And this thing is... remove it. Because I'm just going to restart. Because, yeah, it wasn't what I really wanted. Let's open Paint. Paint is fine. Okay, so we have that, okay? The thing is, I actually have some idea of what I want to do. Basically, the player is going to start in some kind of cycle. And he's going to have its aim basically rotate around the cycle. So like, for example, you know, like that, okay? And you're going to have other cycles, kind of like planets. You can see that like planets, right? So you're on a planet that rotates, and you have to press a button at the right time to, you know, hit one of the other planets, basically. And once you do that, I don't know what's going to happen. I actually have no idea. Basically, I'm just going to tell you what I want. I'm making some kind of... Well, I made some kind of research about music generation. And I need some game to make it work on. And That's why I'm making a game. So the goal is basically to be able to play adaptive music, and adapt the music depending on the player's inputs. And for example, I guess maybe we can have different kinds of targets, like green ones or those you have to get, red ones or bad ones. You should not hit them, right? Maybe asteroids, kind of. Yeah, that could actually be fine. Asteroids. You have planets and asteroids. Yeah, but I guess it's not going to... Maybe it's going to move, okay? We're gonna see, but if it moves, it's going to be even more complicated. So, okay, for now we have that, okay? We have this thing, right? So let's just screenshot that and put it on our document. Concept. Here we go. So, let me zoom in a little. The player. Oh, my mic is... let's do that. The player is on a planet, okay? Its aim rotates. And there are other planets, basically. The player has to click at the right time to hit a planet. And when that happens, then maybe the player is basically going to change planets or something like that. I think it could cause like some exploration kind of thing, and I think it could be nice. So, I mean, for now that's the concept, okay? It's quite simple, right? But we're just going to improve on that. Like for example, we could have like some kind of points that get lower every time we shoot, that get even lower if we hit like a red planet, but that increase when we hit a correct target. So we could have like a point system like that. We could have like some kind of exploration, as I said. We could have like some kind of upgrades. Maybe the goal is to build like some kind of network around the stars to I actually don't know. But yeah, maybe it's going to be some rhythm kind of thing where you have to intercept asteroids, or I don't know. Yeah, maybe we can actually make some kind of tower defense around that. Yeah, we can actually make that, but it's going to be a bit tricky, but... Okay, yeah, we can actually make something quite complex. So let me show you what I mean. Basically, you have like something to defend. For example, this planet, right? You can like... move to other planets around, and basically every time you go somewhere, maybe you can like build some kind of tower that's going to shoot asteroids or something. Like some kind of tower defense game. What could we also have? Enemies coming in. We could also just... Well, I think the tower defense thing is actually probably one of the more advanced ideas that I can find, because I don't really want to shoot objects that move, because I have to preload some, I have to prepare some data ahead of time because of the music generation. So anyway, we have this base thing to do, so let's do that. The player is on a planet, its aim rotates. There are other planets. The player has to click at the right time to hit a planet. That's it. That's all we have to do right now. And for that, I'm going to go on Visual Studio. And open this. And as you can see, I already have some kind of project on Unreal. The reason is it's the project for my music generation and like my tests. So don't worry, I haven't started this game. It's just a project that I've already made things on. Like basically plugins, right? But that's not really important. Yeah, I don't have like actually a lot of things here. And it's like, you know, the player controller and stuff. So yeah, if you have any question, just feel free to ask, you know, about how Unreal Engine works, for example, or anything like that. Oh, I forgot, the first time you run Unreal Engine is like kind of slow. Let me... What's that? Add a function. Yeah, okay, let's remove that. Okay, here we go, Unreal Engine. And yeah, I guess space is also a nice thing to, you know, have some kind of light music, maybe? Well, smooth music, I suppose. That could go nice with the generation. Here we go. Oh, not actually. Wait, yeah, you can see me, right? I don't know why. I guess it paused on Twitch. Okay. Okay, here we go. Yeah, don't really look at my code. This code is not really nice because it was mainly how do you call that? You know, research basically, right? So it was mainly something I didn't know and I had to, you know, build little by little. So here we go. I just wanted to show you quickly before what I have. So if we go there. Whoa, a lot of people, hey. And yeah, I'm going to show you basically the restrictions that I want for my game, because I guess that's important, right? For example, why the planets shouldn't move or something like that. Or maybe they can move, right? But I'd have to code additional things because I'd have to know their position ahead of time. Ideally. Because I don't want... Well, I want nice quality for my music generation. Yeah, I guess loading the map is a bit long because... Well, it's loading a map, right? It's an actual map. It's actually, as you can see, something that comes from the marketplace. An asset. How do you call that? But basically, project? A level? A terrain that comes from Asian Town. That's the name of something on the marketplace. And why is it white? It's loading the shaders, compiling, preparing. Okay, let's run. I hope the sound is going to be alright. Yeah, let's actually check. Okay, it's a bit loud. Let's reduce that. Still a bit loud. Maybe a bit not loud enough. I guess it's fine like that, right? And the thing is, H, yeah. Every time I put a firework, it's modifying the generation. And like, for example, if I what? Max pitch if I increase, and min pitch if I increase too, and I throw. Here we go. So yeah, and it's basically in real time, right? Maybe the stream isn't like really high quality because of, well, the stream, right? But because I'm on a laptop, but basically that's how it is. And yeah, basically the goal is to, you know, the same way as with a firework, I have to regenerate the music a bit ahead of time. So that's why I need something that doesn't, you know, that I can know ahead of time. So no. Now let's just do our thing. Maybe I'm just going to make another folder in content, something like that. Maybe, yeah, let's call it a space game. Yeah, it's kind of, my folder hierarchy and stuff is not really great, but that's fine. Let's make a level. Should we? I'm just thinking a little. Yeah, I guess something empty is fine. Yeah, okay. So it's wait. L, yeah. It's a level. So level space game. Let's go. So we have nothing right now, okay? That's actually kind of fine. We're just going to have to make a lot of things, I suppose. Yeah, okay, the classes are going to be a bit bad in here. I guess we're going to mix blueprints and stuff. But that's fine. It's a short game. So yeah, the first thing to do, I guess, is to have like a camera, right? And like basically a player. So we're not going to, well, as you saw, we're going to have some kind of view like that. So we're not going to have a character that's going to move and stuff directly, but we are going to have a pawn. And that's pawn. Pawn. I guess we couldn't make it in C++, that's fine. BP space pawn. Let's call it like that. This pawn is going to have a camera. I guess we could do it in 2D or we could do it in 3D. Doesn't really matter, I suppose. However, we can project settings, world override. Yeah, let's modify it here. Yeah, I guess we need a game mode. Because the game mode is basically, you could say, the rules of the game. In practice, in multiplayer games, it's supposed to be server only. So it's, you know, supposed to be what handles the data that the player isn't supposed to see. And in practice, it's also what the class that says what the pawns are. So if we go there, we should have player state class. No, game state. Default pawn class space pawn. Here we go. So we do that so we don't have the, you know, the same controls as with the other scene, basically. Now, world override space game mode. Here we go. Can I just run that? I can, I suppose. What are the coordinates? Player state, player controller, player pawn. Yeah, I guess we should put like a player start in 0, 0, 0 or something like that. So when we spawn, now we spawn in 0, 0, 0. This is the forward, right? This is the arrow that says the player is looking this way. So the camera should look this way too. And yep, because it's X, that's fine. And that means, for example, if we put like a sphere, yeah, a sphere. I guess this is fine. A sphere. So as you can see, there's no light, right? But we're in space, and we are going to make something, I hope, a little polished at least. So let's just make a material planet, I suppose. That's just going to be the white color, right? So it's actually V. Yeah. Basically, if you press V on the keyboard and left click, you have a new parameter directly. And we're going to link that. But we're also going to link that to the emissive color. And we're going to multiply that to have some kind of bloom with it. Let's not have it transparent. Okay. And if we put this, here we go. And when we run, here we go. We have the planet, right? We have the little bloom too. So that's great. Now the camera is a bit close, right? So let's zoom out. Let's also, we have a perspective camera, right? Because that's the default. Because in first player games, you have the perspective. But if you look at space from, some kind of camera, then you shouldn't have the perspective. Well, it shouldn't be perspective. It should be orthographic. So basically, you don't see the depth with the orthographic camera. And now I'm just going to go back to, I guess it doesn't really matter because it's perspective. It's perspective. It's orthographic, I mean. So the player actually doesn't see the difference. Because, you don't have the depth information in the view. So it doesn't actually matter where the camera is. Anyway, let's put that in 0, 0, 0. That's gonna be great. And now it should be at the center. Here we go. And we have, well, the planet at the center, right? So now, what are we going to do? We're going to have a few, well, let's first rename that planets. We're going to have a folder planets. One, and now let's just duplicate that. So for example, we're going to have another one there, another one, like there, for example. Another one there, another one there, something like that. And now, poof, we have a lot of planets. Okay, that's fine, right? That's great. I suppose we have, the basic for our game. Okay, so first thing, the first problem is that, as you can see when I click on the game, I have, well, I guess I don't have the mouse, but it's actually not a problem because we are not going to aim. Maybe the controls could just be like space to shoot. So that should be fine. Other than that, we should have a player controller because the pawn isn't actually going to be useful because, as you can see, it's just the camera right now. Yeah, I suppose. So the controller is actually the thing that's going to, control everything. Like when we press space, it's going to do something and stuff. So space controller. Let's link that. Let's put some music back too. Okay. Okay, we have all of that. We have to set the controller here. So space controller. Yeah, we are not doing anything in C++ right now. It's, kind of fine, I suppose it's not supposed to be a really complicated game. So, space controller. Yeah, I guess the controller should have, you know, a reference towards the planet, right? I guess this thing should be a planet too. Like, should I make a blueprints planet? I guess I should. Yeah, I mean, I guess I should. So it's actually an actor, right? Yep. We could make them. Yeah, I guess there's no pathfinding or anything, so maybe not bounds. But yeah, I wonder about the velocity, but that, yeah, never mind, that should be fine. Actor BP planet, let's just say. Let's copy and paste. Here we go, we have the planet. So now let's just put that there. 0, 0, 0. And let's just start replacing. What? Wait. Why am I not seeing? Huh. Strange. I guess it's because I moved. Oh, I know. It's because I didn't log that? Is it? Wait. Log. Okay, it is working now. I can't copy and paste. Wait. Control. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So yeah, basically I'm moving the static mesh and not the actor. Yeah, that's it. Let's remove. Wait. Oh. Let's actually So can I actually... I forgot. Because I don't have the looking thing here. I guess I should just... I guess... Wait, what? Wait, there's something wrong, right? With Abel? No. What the hell? Yeah, I know it's not that. I move my actor, right? And this thing is supposed to be in 0, 0, 0 relative to this thing, right? To the actor, right? It's not relative to the actor? Oh, default scene route. Maybe... Yeah! Okay, I understand. Yeah, okay. It's because... I actually don't know. Wait. Help! I can't... Because, yeah, that's an actor, so I can't remove that because that's just the root of what's going to be in the scene. Compared to, like, components that are not scene components. So, okay. I actually can't move. That's crazy. Can I maybe just add a cube and see what it does? Yeah, the cube is at the right place. Okay. So it's not a me problem. It's probably because of the copy and paste I did earlier. Space, what? Planet? So if I do that, now it's at the right place. Got it. Yeah, now it's working. Okay, I was thinking like, whoa, I'm looking so bad. Like, whoa, I don't even know how to move things. No, it's just really the copy and paste that broke things for some reason. So okay, we have different planets. And now we have the controller that's going to have the controller. I guess maybe... I guess the controller is fine. And it's going to have a reference towards current planet. This is a planet. It's also going to have... What is it going to have? I'm wondering if I should move the planet on us. Like rotate it, or if I should rotate something inside. But let's say we have a reference towards the planet, right? Let me think. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I know how to do that. So next we're going to have... Actually, never mind. In the player controller, we're going to have... Wait. Forward. Wait. Let me think a little. Yeah, because I don't know if the planet is going to rotate or if it's something else. I guess it's going to be something else. I don't really like adding this here, but we could just, well, assume. I guess it's supposed to be a scene. Billboard. No. Like just an actor, right? I guess an actor is what I... Yeah, I can't put an actor in there. I forgot. Scene component is... Yeah, scene component is fine. So we have that scene that's going to be on the sphere. And this one is going to rotate, I suppose, every time we, you know, we get in here. So like, we have the current planet. Let's attach something to it right now to debug easily. So let's say we have that. We have 0.1. We have 0.1. Actually 1. 0.1. Yeah, something like that, right? So this is relative to the scene, to the rotation point. And when this thing is going to rotate, wait. When this thing is going to rotate, there's no shortcuts. Why is that? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, okay. Now I have them. So yeah, E to change to rotations. And when you rotate the rotation point, then you have the line that's going to rotate around it, right? So we're just going to have something like that for now. And that looks alright. Now we have the rotation point. Voilà. This. That we are just going to rotate. Sets can add relative rotation. Wait. Yeah, just this one is fine. Let's only modify Wait, which one was it actually? Planet. So I guess it's the Y that we want to modify. Maybe the X. Wait. Next rotator. So let's modify the Y. And it's basically we add a value multiplied by the delta time to make sure it's not dependent on the frame. So I think it's in degrees actually. So I'm not sure. Let's see. I know you can convert, but hey, hello. What's up, Ranel? Ranel. Hey, welcome. You just broke the follower goal. Thanks. How are you? Oh yeah, you don't have a... Oh shit. Yeah, I mean... yeah, I did think about that, but I actually didn't do it. Gotta check if it's null or not. So what are you up to? Just making a short game on Unreal. No need, I wanted to break the follower goal. You did break it. You did break it. I was just a second. Oh, never mind. Yeah, okay. Same color but different people. Hey, welcome! VNK? You don't have any vowels in your name. I don't know how to pronounce that. But yeah, welcome. And thanks for the follow. Sorry, bro. Alright. So basically what I'm doing is, let's open the game design document. This is it. Yeah, there's nothing at all. But basically we have some kind of planet, right? I call that planet, but it's just like a sphere. We have a planet, okay? We have some kind of aim that rotates around the planet. And there are other planets. And the goal is to press like space at the right time to shoot them. And when we shoot them correctly, then something happens. I'm not there yet, but you know, like for example, changing planets. You change planets. You win this time. You're trying to figure out what I did. Win, none. As a follower goal. $1 million. Maybe 2 millions. Do you know each other, or do you develop games too, or what are you doing? What are you up to? Who are you? And yeah, I guess at first. I guess it's dependent on the level, right? So let's just open the level blueprints. Let's rename that Start Planet. Drag it here. Then when the game starts, so begin play, we're going to get the player controller. And we're going to cast it to space controller. And we're just going to set planet here. So I guess we should call a function ideally, but yeah, I guess let's make that. Yeah. That new planet. So I guess if we make a function, this one should actually be private. So private, should this variable be private, derived blueprints cannot... Well, it's only derived blueprints? I mean, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't seem to have like a private for other Anyways. In C++ it will be protected, I suppose. I would have donated that if I had 1 million. Oh, a computer science student. Oh, I play online chess. Me too. Create artworks and write poetry. Oh, I'm watching. Yeah, I do actually like chess a lot too. And I just graduated not too long ago, I suppose. I'm currently, employed in game dev. Hey, thank you, Pills. Hey. And yeah, I do have... I guess I would like to improve my drawing abilities and my writing skills too. Maybe not poetry, but, like writing stories and stuff. I did want to become like a writer when I was 8, maybe 7. You play chess too? That's cool. I'm only chess. Yeah, same. My ID is Sabranil 24. Okay. Let me write it somewhere. Maybe there. Okay. But yeah, I guess I used to stream chess, so maybe I'm just going to stream chess again, like one time, like randomly. I did actually play a Simul. I don't know if you know that, but basically, when you have like multiple people against you, and like when one player plays like multiple games at the same time. I'm a sound designer, composer, and Unreal Engine developer, and I play Counter-Strike. Oh, that's nice. So yeah, you're actually a sound designer and composer. So yeah, that's actually... Let me show you. I guess you know Metasound then, right? Because sound design and Unreal. Like, of course you know. Basically, I'm an engine programmer. And that means... What does that mean? Let me actually find back my things. Hey! I got an ad. Oh no. I guess we're going to wait a little though. But yeah, in this case, let's just set planet. Me too. Oh no. That's fine. So we have the new planet. I guess that's it for now, because we're doing this thing in Eventic. So let's go. Oh, wait, there's something. Yeah, there's something going... It's the wrong rotation. Because it's like the rotation from the other side. Right? Well, it's not going down. What the hell? It's just... Oh... Okay. Hey, welcome back. Are you here? I guess it's finished now. Yeah, so it was actually the wrong everything. But yeah, you said you were doing some sound design on Unreal, right? And yeah, basically I'm an engine programmer and I just create new nodes, right? Just because it's fun and adds new types and, random things. Strings are bad, but that's fine. I do whatever I want, kind of, on Metasound. And yeah, I'm just generating music. MIDI, basically. And, then you can modify it however you want. You can filter it, you can do stuff. Awesome sauce. So yeah, that's basically my research, generating... because this is basically generating with deep learning, even though my deep learning model is kind of bad. But it's like training. I've trained like some kind of Mistral. I don't know if you know it, but it's similar to GPT, but it's... well, I guess it depends on the versions of GPT, but anyways, Mistral is like GPT, you can see it that way, but I've trained my Mistral on MIDI data, so it's generating MIDI tokens that I'm converting into MIDI at runtime, and it's generating at real time too. And I'm just getting the output here. Oh no, Prog's siding with AI. Hey. I really want to finish this research soon because it's actually... because deep learning is just... Because I was, you know, it was kind of, you know, deep learning is like something you have to kind of learn, I suppose, because what? Because it's interesting. I actually wanted to learn it because it was interesting. Like you had so many architectures and stuff. You know, I've trained my own model and I selected my model and stuff. It was really nice meeting you, by the way. I'll visit your stream sometimes. Carry on, brother. Thanks. And yeah, for the generation, I was mainly, you know, I was interested by the technical aspect. So I started this research to learn more about deep learning and music because I actually wanted to learn a bit about music too. And yeah, deep learning, I really don't want to train my own AIs. It's just long, it's just, well, I'm training on my own computer, so it's free for me, but if I want it to be faster, then it's going to not be free anymore, and that kind of stuff. And yeah, in the end, it's just, you know, feeling a bit like losing my time, but that's fine. But yeah, I actually have some presentations very soon, so that's why I'm making a project, a demo project for my research. That's it. That's why I'm making a game. Instead of improving my AI, I'm just making a game to show that you can play a game with it. And I'm trying to hide how bad the AI is by making a space game so that it's smooth, you know, the music is smooth and all. Anyways, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I do have the mentality that everything I do is bad, but that's fine. So it's a job coding stream. It's not really job because... Yeah, no, it's not really job. The research, like, is basically something I did as a research student at a university. But at the same time, right now, I'm a full-time working as an engine programmer, so, you know. Just in case you're thinking like that I'm not a professional or anything. I am still a professional, but it's not, you know, a job. It's not job related. Yeah, I guess I'm not working on Unreal at my current... Well... okay, anyways, let's not go too deep about that. Because, you know, things. So yeah, anyways, the current planet, so it's not rotating in the right direction. I just said that. I'm clicking everywhere, sorry about that. But I guess it's like the X I have to modify. And right now I'm adding, but it's actually not working great for me. Maybe it's... Wait. X. Okay, this is actually X, but the problem is that oh. Wait. Yeah, okay, I guess the ideal thing to do would be 0, 1, 1. 0, like 100, and now we have something a bit better. Yay, now it's rotating. Hey, let's increase the speed by controller So we have this. Let's make a variable speed. And instead of 10, I did say this, right? No, okay, it's the English this. Because this is actually 10 in French. So this is 10. Literally. Yeah, so it's rotating. Hey, we got it. Now when we press space, something is supposed to happen. Not now, but it's going to be one day. Okay. And what I'm going to do now is a raycast. I'm going to raycast when I press space. Spacebar. Raycasts, line. Can I sphere trace? Because if I raycast, basically a raycast is just a point that you're going to, you're going to get items on a line, right? But if I'm making a projectile, then, it's a projectile, it's going to have some size, right? Some volume. So maybe it's better to have a sphere trace, because you're going to have the volume detected too. By channel. I guess by channel is fine. Actors, well, ignore self is good. Well, but I'm a controller, right? So this is actually, doesn't actually matter. But we're going to ignore some actors, and the first one that we're going to ignore is the current planet. Okay. And the ray trace is going to start. So we have like some duration. We're going to add some debug visuals to see what the raycast does. Normally it's going to trace like a red line. You can adjust that by modifying this value. And we're going to shoot from to get actor position. Yeah. And it's going to be towards, let's check. I guess we are rotating the point, right? So it's supposed to be forward, probably? Or is it? Because this is not forward, this is like this way, right? Let's, you know what, let's just add, like, can I target? Wait. I think that there was like some kind of placeholder for this kind of thing. Billboard, no. Sequence, scenes. Arrow. Oh, arrow is nice, actually. What else? Is that all? Wait. I missed it. Maybe I could have some light, actually, some dynamic light. Oh, that could actually be great. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's actually make some kind of scene. There. And this is going to be reset. Okay. So 100? Where's this thing? I actually don't see it. This is a problem. Can I? Wait. Let's add a light. This light is a bit big. So yeah, the problem is that, you know, with lights you can like have some kind of attenuation, right? But I've actually had the problem of someone having a very big light with like a very big attenuation. So it was actually working only on a very small place. But the problem is that performance-wise, it's just really bad. Like, it's really bad. So let's reduce that as much as we can. Maybe 200 is fine. Intensity. And yeah, we actually don't see much. Can I can't move that. Is it because it's a scene? Yeah, it's supposed to be a scene component, right? So it's just a scene transform. But okay, now I have the... What? Oh, this is a light. Okay, this is here. This is here. Good. I don't know why I didn't have the thing. So we have that. Yeah, I guess it's actually... 200 is quite big. 10 is not big enough. Maybe like that. And let's add some sphere. Well, I guess this is fine actually. Let's reduce the emissive color to 0, 2. Well, that. Okay. I guess this is kind of fine. And we need, yeah, the raycast now. So now that we have that, we have... I guess this is kind of bad. Could this be actually be the pound? Maybe not. So we have the scene, right? Direction point is going to be called. Is it? Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. Bound, control down. So we have direction bound. And now I'm just going to take the direction 2. Unit direction 2 to this actor. Get actor. Never mind. Get world location. And I'm going to multiply that by the range. Can I change to float? I guess it changed in Unreal Engine 5. I don't really like that, but well. This is going to be the range. And this is the end. The end position. So now we can try. When I press space, not doing anything. Is it? Oh, is it? Wait. Let's add a breakpoint. Okay, this is triggering it. Oh, I guess the radius is 0, right? What if I put like 50? Okay, now this is working. Now we can see the radius, right? But as you can see, it's like hitting something. Well, it's hitting the sphere, it seems like. Or maybe it's just not the radius. Wait, the range is 0. Never mind. The range is 0. So what if we put like 5,000? Okay, now it's working. 500? I guess it's a bit big, right? Yeah, now it's hitting, right? Now we can detect when it's hitting something. So it's working well. Okay, good. Good, it's working. Now, as you can see, it's like not really great to shoot with this little stick, right? Like you don't really see where you're going to shoot. It's like kind of bad. So we actually want some kind of UI, UX well, some kind of indicator of where it's going to hit. So For that, let's... Yeah, now that we have that, we have the end, I suppose. Let me think. Because we're basically going to rescale something. Well, I guess, can I draw a line? Maybe like some kind of spline? I haven't really used splines on Unreal. Wait. I'm kind of afraid, but... I don't know how it works. There should be like some kind of... Never mind. Oh. There's something actually. Oh, wait. Spline mesh component. Can I? Yeah, maybe I'm going to have to look at a tutorial about that. But if we are not using that, we can just use... yeah, I guess the spline isn't actually necessary. We could just use like a mesh, like a plane that we rescale. But I guess a spline would be better. Like, more clean. So let's actually spline Unreal Engine 5. How to use? The modeling tool, or no? I don't want that. Here, how to make a line. You can utilize line traces. No, it's not really what I want because I want like some kind of shader, and I don't think I can with line traces. Anyway, a material or the cable component. So cable maybe could be okay. Let's check cable component. Create cables and stuff. Simulation. Yeah, I don't really want simulation, and it's like a new thing. Yeah, it's not really what I want. Yeah, let's not just overcomplicate that. So we're basically going to have something called base gain. Indicator? How? Vector. Aim. And it's going to be a plane. You could say it's a billboard. It's actually a billboard. Material billboard. Anyway, it's a billboard. Sprite. I don't want anything complicated. Gray is fine. Guess I even like want it white, right? I don't need anything. Anyway. So it's there. I mean, I don't even need a billboard. Anyway, it's actually not a billboard, it's just going to be a plane. No. that. Yep. So only one face, that's fine. And now let's go there. Let's spawn it. Spawn actor from class. VP aim. So we're going to have this thing always with us. Aim. Make transform. I mean, I guess we can hide it. It's not really what. I guess the level actor is supposed to. Anyway, I'm thinking about the begin play basically. I think this begin play is supposed to be played before the one in the level actor. Set actor hidden in game. And when we set a new planet, it's going to be... Nope. Well, actually, depends. Is valid. If this is valid, allow. Well, if this is valid, then we don't hide it. Okay. And I guess it's some kind of refresh, yeah, that I should put here. Yeah, refresh aim visibility. Okay. Now this is here, this is here, and this is good. And this is good. So now the aim should be visible. Okay, I think we can see it, but like only a little. Maybe not. That's just my imagination. But that's fine. And the goal is that when we rotate, wait. I guess we actually want to do that like one time per frame. That's fine. Okay, so we trace. Now we have the output. And we're going to set the aim's position, actor location, between the two of them. So it's like, you could use a lerp. What I mean is like between location and the start. So you could... Oh, it's a plane. Actually, location. Place the shape. I guess we actually want this one, this impact point. So we have that, we just take the middle ground, and then we just set the new position. Okay, so this is going to be in the middle. This is very bad. Let's just remove the debug for now. It's not doing anything. Well, we know that there is the trace still. But, oh wait, this is actually not... Here we go. A bit too much light. Okay, here we go. Should be better. So, yeah, we can't actually see anything. So I think one reason for that is because it's dark, right? Base planet. So what if we put like some emission? Nothing. What if we check? So we have, explain why do we have that? So as I said, we have BP aim and it's 000. Why is that? Why is that? Oh yeah, I'm kind of... Wait. Actually, never mind. I know it's not hitting something, but I thought that it was still going to... Wait, let's remove that. Oh, I can't? I can. Okay, it's not... Well, actually, it is hitting something. What? Is it? Is blocking hit. It is hitting. So impact point is... What is it? 0. 0, 0. This is fine. And this is not a 0. Wait, what? Why? What? Oh, it's hitting itself. Does it have collisions? Oh, it does have collisions. No collisions? Okay, this is one thing. And now if we try again. I mean, okay. Okay, this is not hitting anything. Impact points is 0. I guess this is not what we want. Got it. I thought it was going to be at the end, but... Okay, this is hitting, maybe. Blocking hit, true. Okay, good. So we have the position. This is a valid position. And now we interpolate from 0 to that. So this is the middle. And we set the new position. So this is supposed to be good. We could teleport. This could help. But basically this is supposed to be good. Get actor location. Yeah, this is the location of the current planet. What? Wait. Oh, because the plane is not... Yeah, it's rotated in the wrong way. Let's just rotate it in the correct way. Actually, this is fine, but then we... Okay, my bad. This is not a crash, this is just me clicking on the breakpoint button. Maybe. Wait, this is not... Hey, here we go. Hey, here we go. Good. So now... Yeah, no, this is it. It's like in the middle, right, as you can see. It's actually kind of weird. Anyway, let's make it a bit better. So we have that. We have what? So yeah, when it's not hitting, I still want it to appear. And basically what I'm going to do is scale it. Well, let's actually do that first. Let's actually make a material for that. So we can see the difference between the aim and the planets. Aim. Here we go. And now I want to set the size, well, the scale for that thing. Which one is it going to be? Yeah, I guess right now I'm only setting the location. I guess I want to set the transform in general. I don't know if it's like more optimized to set the transform at onth, but here we go. Do we have the new location? Oh. The new location? The rotation is going to be the same rotation as the planet's direction points. Well, never mind. The planet's rotation point. Is it? I don't think it's true. What am I rotating? Rotating X. So I guess I have to rotate X here. But yeah, that's what I thought. So make. I guess I could just This is ugly, but let's just do something like that. So we have the rotation, let's say. And now the scale is going to be maybe like the distance minus... well, I guess it's like distance 2. Euclidean distance. Oh! Okay, that's... They do have that. They have new functions. Like distance to point and... Well, distance to line. That kind of thing. It's like collision functions. And so the scale is going to be... Maybe it's... Well, let's make a make vector. Let's say it's one everywhere except in X, I suppose. So this is distance to the impact point. Right. From the impact point to the actual location, let's say. And then we divide that by 2, something like that. It's like the middle ground once again. This is not really what I thought it would be like. This is a wrong coordinate. There's something else that's wrong, but... Okay, this is actually kind of fine. The problem is basically that you have... You know, this is like 100, I think, in size. So that's why it's a bit wrong, but... Basically, if you just divide that by like 100, that should be fine. Let's just remove that and now it should be fine. And now this looks good. But as you can see, there's a problem with the hit point because it's a sphere, and I guess we do want to raycast. Never mind. I do want to raycast, but yeah, no, never mind. I guess the position is not the impact point, actually. It's the location. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, it's the location of the sphere. Because if we keep the location of the sphere, then we're still going to have something straight. And that's going to be good. Yeah, now this is good. It's just stretching, right? But this is fine. Yeah, there's probably still something wrong with the scale, but that's still better. Let's just, so we have the aim. Let's just reduce that 0.1, the size of the aim. Wait. Now we just lock that, and because it's basically going to scale together like that. And here we, this is shit. I guess I reduced the size, so I could have scaled it back. Now it's a lot better, right? Like now it's really some kind of laser. Laser. And I guess, yeah, it's okay. It's the computing is correct. It's just it's stopping her. Well, it's stopping early, not because of the how do you call that? Of the mathematics. It's stopping early because of it's a sphere collision, right? And it's basically stopping at the position of the sphere at the point of impact. So that means I have to like continue. Wait, the sphere? It's like 50. Let's range. Let's rename that. Aim range. And then we have aim radius. And this is kind of bad. Aim radius. Aim. Je n'aime pas ça. Aim radius, maybe. How can I call something that is big or like small? What's the word? Is the size aim size? We could put it like that for now. I guess it's not the aim, maybe it's like projectile. That is fine. let's put, so we actually scaled it down, so maybe something like 10. Because basically in centimeters, if we count, so this thing is scaled up to 0.1, but the plane is actually 100 centimeters. So that means in the end it's like 10 centimeters, right? Because you divide by, well, you multiply by 0.1 by the scale. So it's like 10 centimeters. And the sphere trace has to be 10 centimeters too. So that's why aim size is 10. And now that we have that, we can actually extrapolate. So we have scale, we have divided, we have the distance, and now to that distance we're going to add the size of the projectile we're going to shoot. And now it's working well. I guess it's still... actually... I can't even stop it. Wait, what? What the hell? What? What? It is fine. Anyway, what? What? Wait. What? Even tick. It's supposed to stop, right? Well, I guess it's not stopping the one of the controller. You know what? Let's do something. We're going to put a gate, okay? And we're going to make our own stop thing. So when we press, we open. And when we release, it's closing. So, okay, we have that. Let's press space. It's rotating. And now we stop. So now I can like kind of see what's going on. Then oh yeah, because it's hitting the... Is it? Yeah, it should be hitting this thing. Because it has some collisions, right? Yep. Let's just remove that. And we're just going to remove it actually, because now we have the aim that's working. So, space. Yeah, it looks alright. It looks alright. And now the problem is that we actually don't have the aim by default, right? So, like when it's not hitting something, we should still have the aim. And maybe we should just put that in a function. Let's current planet. Okay, let's copy that. This one is going there. This one is going there. And it seems to be quite good now. So let's convert that in a function. That's going to be set aim end point, I suppose. And as you can see, the only parameter is actually the location, so this is the end point. We can remove that. Let's just move this here. Let's remove B. And this is good. And now, so this is the end point when we hit something, but when we don't hit something, we're just going to set the end point to something different. And this is actually going to be this. Okay, alright. And now this is actually quite small. Can I increase that? Yeah, okay, this is better now, right? This is working well, as expected. Okay, good. Let's just remove the space thing. This. We're not going to make a multiplayer game, so I'm going to stay, you know, here, I suppose. Like, continue doing things in the controller, that's fine. Okay, and when we press space, like, basically if we had some kind of networked game, then we would have to call a server or PC and to verify the collisions and stuff. That's fine, we don't need that. So we're just going to store the hit actor here instead. Hit actor. Well, hit planet, I suppose. Okay, we have the hit planet. We have, when we press spacebar, then we verify that. If it's valid, then it's good. If it's not valid, then it means that we missed something. So yeah, if we hit something, then we're just going to actually, I guess we should have some interpolation, but we can just set the new planet. Actor. Yeah, I guess I would have to cast. Okay. So we have the planets. Wait, if it's null, what is it going to do? What? Is it fine? We're going to have like some kind of error, if not. Okay, this is not fine. Can just convert it. I guess it's supposed to be null, right? If the cast is not working. Okay, this is good. It's not doing anything though when I press space, because the camera is not moving at all. Wait, it's still supposed to change the what's being rotated and all. Okay, so this is setting the new planet. This is refreshing the aim. And this is supposed to do something new. Is it? Is it? Invisibility? Yeah, I guess it's not changing anything. But... current planet's rotation point. Yeah, it's still supposed to change something, right? Like the current sphere trace and all. Oh yeah, it is. Wait, it is changing something. It's just really bad, but wait. Yeah, it is. Okay, it is changing something. Oh my god, what's going on? What's going on? Oh my god. What the hell? Is it because I'm like in the center of the like in 0, with the... Wait, let me put it here. Okay, I didn't take into account something, obviously. Zero. Let's scale it down. Please. Wait, S is not working. Oh wait. It's that. It's R. Okay. So we have some cube. It's doing... Wait. Wait. Sphere 0. Yeah, default scene route is right. Direction. Yeah, this is actually fine. Let's actually even... Oops. Scale this up. So we see where... Yeah, okay, this is actually there now. I think it has to do with like local versus world positions. Does it? Get actor location. World location. What if I debug that? One frame. This is actually fine. Wait, this is not. Wait, this is still a bit different. Why? Why is there like some kind of offset? There's some kind of offset. There shouldn't be. Get 12. Maybe it's because it's not uniform. Like it's rotating weirdly. Nope. It's not rotating the same way, but it's still supposed to be. I'm not paying attention. I'm just paying attention to the debug sphere trace by channel right now. Not the aim yet. From 2. Yeah, this is from one point to another point. It's starting at the position of the planet. Okay. And it's finishing aim. Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, of course. Yeah, we have to add to the original position. Okay, so now it's actually correct, right? The aim is correct. Like the trace, I mean, the trace is the same as, you know, the object. So that's good. So that means we can remove the object now. Planet, the cube. And now what we need is to make sure that the trace is the same as the aim object. So this is in set aim endpoint. The problem is a new one. Endpoint. Oh, never mind. This is actually just there, right? Okay, this is actually good now. Hey, that was kind of simple. Okay, yeah, this is good. And now it shouldn't matter where it's where the planet is, and when I press space, then we switch, and it's fine. Oh, I actually have, yeah, you do have the aim limitation. Oh, oh, I missed. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. We have a game. Hey! There's nothing much yet, but we have something. We actually have something. I'm wondering if I should change the position. Wait. I guess... Ideally, when I change, I should set the position, right? I guess ideally I should change the rotation, I mean, of the aim and have it like be smooth. That should be good. Set new planet. So let's maybe call set aim new point. Maybe, yeah, that's fine. And this is to the previous planet though. Oh. Okay, let's have a local variable. Previous planet. Yeah, okay. We refresh, and then we have the new points that just going to be get actor location. Yeah, actually, it's not the end point. Yeah, no, oh, never mind. It's the rotation. Because it's the rotation that is driving this thing, right? Because of direction point. Wait. Here, I mean. Rotation point. Yeah, this is rotation point. So it's actually just rotation point. It's the new planet, so rotation point of the new planet, I suppose. And you have to find get actor locate worlds. Yeah, okay. What? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, when it's a local variable, now there's like the v. That's fine. Get world location of. Actually, get actual location. Why? Wait. This is fine. And now I want find the look at rotation. We have the start, we have the target, and now we should just be able to is it what we want? Yeah, because it's from positions. So that should be fine. Yeah, never mind. Yeah. Okay. So we have the new planet and we have direct rotation point. Set rotation? Maybe? Never mind. Not trying to read previous planet. Oh. Oh, is it? But... Huh. Oh, yeah. I mean, the first time. Yeah, it makes sense. So this is like... previous planet. If it's not null, then we do that. Oh, I mean, if it's not null. There we go. But now there's still a problem, right? As you can see, I mean. Kind of obvious. But we don't have the error anymore. So that's great. And the new problem is that this is just bullshit. This is just bad. And it's probably just because I need the X only. Is it? Oh, okay, first try. Wait, it's not working. It's not working. It's not what I wanted. Is it still calling that? Yeah, it is. So that means I'm just bad. That means I'm just bad. Let's look at that again. Add relative rotation. In X, on X. Oh, yeah, I guess the rotation. No, it's 0, 0. Never mind. I forgot. I don't want to make like math. Math what? I don't want to do math. I just want to look at. I want to make it work with the look at because it's like made for that, right? Yeah, it's not starting at the right place. I mean, that to that. Maybe I just. It's still. Never mind. Oh yeah, wait. Is it like 90 degrees? Did look that way. What if I just add like 90 or something in radians? So when I change aim point, I don't know math. Here. Yeah, here. What if I do like plus? Because I guess it's not like. Let's try that. If it doesn't work, we're going to try something different. Wait, what? Don't understand. Yeah, I think it's still. Let's have pi like divided by 2. Just bad. I'm just so bad. Rotation. Okay, let's think something logical this time. What? So let's drag this thing. We have the aim, right? Like that. We have. I guess rotation point is there, right? The other one is there. And we want to rotate that so that it faces this one. But for some reason, the fine rotation 2 is not working. I know. Let's actually make it work, because I think this is a must-have. Forward. Yeah, the problem is that it's because of the X, isn't it? It's because I'm on the wrong. Yeah. Okay, it's going to try to rotate in Z, but it's still going to try to be right in X and all, right? Was it like a bad thing to... Yeah. Because the forward is the X. So let's just move all of that. Let's just make it straightforward. So we have the start planet in 0, 0, that's great. I'm going to remove that. And X is... Wait, what? Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is fine. X is there. We have another planet. We have another planet. Another. And now this is going to be so wrong. Rotation point. So this is rotating, but it's rotating in the wrong direction now. And the forward is supposed to be there. And all of that is supposed to be rotating on. Eh? Wait, what? On Y? Wait. No. Yeah, it's rotating on X, my bad. Wait, is it? No, it's not. This is the forward. And I want to rotate it like that. So yeah, I guess that depends where I'm looking it from. But I guess this is maybe the Y. Let's just check. Okay. Let's just try a few things. So this. No. I guess it's because of this thing. Actually, let's what? Let's add the thing again. Maybe we're not going to remove it this time. The cube. Zero. And this is good. Okay. Not okay. What? Why is it staying at the same place? Add relative rotation. Teleport. Is it because... No collisions? Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I think I know why, but this is kind of... add relative rotation. Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be an add. It's supposed to be fine. It's supposed to handle that, right? Why is it not? Because as you can see, it's like, you know, I think it's just going in the negatives, like some kind of gimbal lock problem. Like you see, like the sign is changing, right? That's why. That's so bad. That's so bad. That's so bad. Because I guess it's because it's a rotation that we're adding. Can I? It's not going to change anything. But I do want my lookat to be correct. Yeah, I do want my lookat. So I guess we could... What about the timeline? But I like how simple it looks, right? What about rotation around axis? What about set rotation? But then we have something like get relative rotation, and then we have rotate vector. Nah. Rotate. Am I just doing... Never mind. What am I doing? I mean, if I just do a plus like that, it's not going to work. So... I guess I could add like a variable, but I want to prevent that. Like, you know, the start rotation, and then I increment. And I mean, that would be like the easiest thing I could do. Yeah, because in the end we're just having a single angle, so maybe it's better this way. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So current angle. This is a flat. Oh. This is 0 by default. And we're just going to that plus that, the speed. And then we're going to set it. And then we just set relative rotation. I guess this is fine. Like that. Hey, here we go. Yeah, now it's working fine, right? And not anymore. Okay, I just need to... Oh yeah, the plane is not planing anymore. I can't pause, right? So this is it. I wanna see where the plane is. Wait, this is the plane? Oh wait, I do have the plane. This is so bad. This is so bad. Rotation? Okay. Maybe this? Yep. This? Oh, it's better. This? Wait. There's something wrong. Let's just get the aim. So it's there. The problem is that we have to see it. I actually don't see it at all. What the hell? Okay, it's there. And we want it to face like 0. Nope. 0. So, okay, it's facing like that. And it's actually, okay, it's just 19x. It's actually... What? Where is it? So 90 in x, and that should be... This is not fine. Oh no, this is fine, this is fine. Maybe? Is it? Oh wait, it is actually. It is not, never mind. But that means I need 80 here. Probably. Never mind. Let's check the aim. Wait, this one? So it is this way. So I guess I would have to wait. Z. Like that. Oh wait, what was it before? Okay, Z. It's actually Z. Wait, am I modifying Z? Y. I'm modifying Y. Something like that. Nope. I'm so bad. Wait. I'm brain dead right now. Okay. So wait, let's just take a moment. So we need minus y. Okay, minus y. So that's actually what I had. But it's like minus 90. Is it? It is minus 90. So if I do minus 90, it should be fine. And then we just rotate the y. Right? What? Wait. We actually have small things. Okay, now it's just scaling in the... Okay, this is actually not now. This is not good, guys. Why? So the location is correct, okay? This is the first thing. The scale, maybe it's the scale. Oh, yeah, of course it's the scale. Yeah, of course it's the scale. It's in X that I should scale up. Okay. Okay. Is it? Was it actually in X? Okay, now we actually see something. Now this is good, right? It's just a bit, you know, bad, but but it's still something. Wait, world rotation, position, ends point, and what? I mean, the ends point should be nice, right? Direction, rotation. Sphere. Forward. That should be fine. I just messed up. I don't know what I'm doing. It's not starting at the right place. Okay, no, never mind. This is... Yeah, never mind. So rotate... Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. This is actually good. This is just the rotation not being set. Yeah, okay, this is good. Never mind. I just... My brain just pooped. What the hell? What? What? I mean, can I just get world rotation of the current planet? Well, of the... Can I just do that? Yeah? Here we go! Here we go! Here we go. So it's solving something else, right? That's good. I'm glad it was kind of a pain, but I'm glad I did that. It's simplifying things. Planet cube removed. So now, basically, press. Okay. Now the thing was, when all of that because I wanted to, when I press space, and well, when I set a new planet, I want the new rotation to be like, basically just, I should be able to simplify that too. Okay, this is what I want, but the opposite. Here we go. Yeah, this is plain. Fine, look at rotation. I basically want to invert the rotation. But it's not inverting. Why? Wait, it isn't? Fine, look. Okay, let's invert. Is it going to... I guess I don't want to invert it, I want to... It's not negate. So like, let's say you have 0 and you have some... Okay, let's just try. Okay, of course it wasn't going to work. Wait. Wait, why? It's like the opposite of what I want. It is what I want, but just the opposite. Because right now, you know, the line is basically on the same line, right? But it's not. I want it to be the opposite way, basically. I want it to continue linking the two planets. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm kind of stupid. Oh, never mind, it's not because of that. Oh, I'm so stupid. Yeah, it's because of the current angle. It's because of the current angle. I just have to set the current angle. Yeah, okay. So it's actually, the angle stays the same. But I should just add like pi. Okay, so I can just remove all of that. Yeah, I guess it's simplifying a bit. Can I just do that? Or should I... Is it by... Wait. Unreal Engine or rotators. Well, blueprints or rotators in degrees. Let's check. Rotator values expressed in degrees. In degrees. Yeah, that's it. So that should be fine. Yeah, now it's good. Hey. I just wanna... Ah. I guess every time I should change the rotation. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, that will be good. That makes sense. So every time I modify that, okay, like speed, and we have the sign, is there like some kind of... It's not to set the sign, so I guess it's like minus 1, and, you know, this thing. Let's have a Boolean. Yeah, I guess select. So we have is count, well, is clockwise, maybe? And if it is, then it's 1. If not, it's -1. And every time we switch, set new planet, then we just switch that too. Is there actually something faster than that? I don't know. Anyways, we have that. What the hell? Times... Oh, yeah, okay. It's just the delta that we want to change. Not the current. Well, you know. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, okay, this is fine. This is actually intuitive now, I guess. Is it? Yeah, this is good. Okay, here we go. We have the game. Oh, kind of. I guess it is better. What now? What now? I mean, I guess we need polish, we need particles and stuff, right? But maybe we should actually have a game, like, because, okay, it's fine to have the controls, but it's not really... I guess, yeah, okay. Let's polish a little bit so that we can expand that gameplay-wise later on. So we have all of that, we have, I guess, the camera. And when we go to a new planet, let's say that we have to set new planet to... So if this is valid, we set the new planet to null. Then we interpolate, we do something with a timeline. Well, travel planet. And when it's finished, we set the new planet. So that means we have some animation now. And let's just add a simple plot vector. Well, sorry, I'm just thinking about curves. Let's just not do something linear, but maybe something. Let's change the length to 1. And let's have it auto. Yeah, that's fine. I can't look at that anymore. Sorry, just things. Something I have with curves, I suppose. Okay, so we have that. We have the alpha track. And now we are just going to move the camera. I guess the camera doesn't depend on, you know, it's autographics, so we can actually just interpolate normally, probably. Between... Shit. Oh, actually, never mind. Oh, shit. Never mind. I need the previous planet. That's why I'm saying that, and I need a timeline. So that means I can't put that in a function and have it as a local variable as I did before. So I could use a macro, but macros are I don't really want to use that. Oh wait, never mind. Previous planet. Oh. I guess it's because of the local variable. Here. Previous planet. Can I just move it to an actual variable? Can I just... I can't, right? I guess I have to remove it and bye-bye. Can I just replace... Shit. Yeah, let's... Okay. Let's do a replace variable with... blah 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 blah. Can I can't replace it here. I thought I could, but well. Replace to that. I mean, I guess that's good now, and now I can just rename that previous planet. Remove it. And I guess just setting it here, right? So that way I can still use it for the animation. Okay. Can I reorder it? Yeah, I can. So we have the previous planet, we have the hit planet, I suppose. There. Get actor location. Same here. Now I'm just going to interpolate. Okay. Interpolate. Wait, why am I interpolating again? Yeah, okay, for the position, that's fine. And now I'm just going to have... Yeah, the camera, so the player, right? So like gets bound. No, not player bound, but gets own owner. Nope. Gets control spawn. That's it. Because if we use a get spawn, it's asking for an index of the player, right? So basically, if you have like multiple players with a LAN game, for example, or if you are on a server, then it's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem. So that's why you have to prevent using that and use a get controlled spawn instead. Okay, so now let's set the location. Let's teleport. I'm always checking teleport because it's basically, if you don't teleport, it's trying to check collisions. Is it? Yeah, if physics collisions is enabled for this object. If true, physics velocity for this object is unchanged. So basically you just don't change things. If false, physics velocity is updated. So I don't want an update. And sweep is like to check for overlaps and stuff. So I'm not checking it. Wait, this is bad. None. Current planet. Oh, yeah. I want the hit planet, I said. And I want to play from start, because if not, it's just going to, you know, be bad. What? What the hell? Wait. Why is it changing, you know? Wait. What? It was good before. What? What about the clockwise thing? Oh, because it's called 2 times. Wait. But it's only if it's valid, right? So that should be fine. Is it just that I'm... This is so weird. I guess it's called twice. Okay, this is called. Oh. So this is called 1 time. I guess I only want it when current planet is. I need the 2 of them to be not null. Okay. Never mind. Previous planets. Is it actually because I'm not... Well, I'm still... Huh. Current planet is supposed to be null, so no, that's not updating anymore. I'm just going to check again. Okay, yeah, it's called only one time now. But it's still not working the way it's expected to work. Oh, because it's not the clockwise. It's... Yeah, never mind, it's not because it's clockwise. It's the position that's wrong. Look. Yeah, it's like the opposite way, right? So this is actually a problem with oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's the plus. Wait, did I remove... Wait, this is the plus. What? Oh, I'm calling it 2 times because... Oh, yeah. Okay. Because I'm... Yeah, okay. I'm calling this function 2 times. So, yeah, I guess I have 2 is valid. It's not really necessary, but... Okay, this is good now. Hey. So it's just really slow, right? So let's just increase the speed to 0... What? 0.3. I guess ideally I should just have like a camera that's following stuff and it's not stopping, but oh shit, this is so fast. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, it's supposed to be like the duration that will allow my generation to be modified. So let's keep it to something a bit slow. Hey, welcome, Metaura. How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Just making some little game, as you see. Not really anything big, you know. Mainly using blueprints for that because it's just supposed to be a demo. It's not supposed to be very pushed. But the goal is to have a demo for my research that is a bit more elaborate. With custom meta sound nodes. You know? So... Oh, that's nice. What kind of game? Well, that's a good question. That's a good question. I think the controls are kind of bad. Well, there's a problem, but for now it's basically just that you have to press like space at the right time to, you know, change planets. I'm putting that right now. And for now that's it. For now that's it. I guess. Okay, so I was thinking maybe about some... I could make it a tower defense game. And like you have to be on a planet to build like a tower. You can also make it maybe a bit like exploration game? I don't know. Like just keep pressing. I actually don't know much. I actually don't know much. There is a reason for that, because I have like a few restrictions. and it felt like going this way was a nice way to you know, have these restrictions be met, I suppose. So you're like doing random fun games. That's like a main game? Or that's like a main game? No, that's like, okay, that's supposed to be a single game, but more like a demo. It's not like, you know, a game I'm going to sell or release. It's just a game that I'm going to do in like a week or something like that. I just started today for the game, for this one. So yeah, I still hope to... Well, basically I have to finish it like in 10 days, so it's kind of like a game jam. So you're like doing random... never mind. the chat is moving on its own. So yeah, I actually want some particles, like shooting particles. Set new planet. Currents planet. Oh, wrong one. Set new planet. So this is supposed to be null. I'm setting the current planet to null. I'm refreshing the visibility. What programming languages do you know? I mean, blueprints, if you can count it as a programming language, but C, C++, C#, Java, what is there? I guess I've touched a bit of, how do you call it? The thing that is supposed to replace C++. I have some kind of hole in my memory. Rust? I've touched a bit of Rust, but not much. Java, I said, I already said it. What else? I mean, GD scripts, like I did make multiple Koto games. I mean, I guess I do know, you know, basics of HTML, CSS, JavaScript, a bit of PHP, I suppose. What else? I guess I've kind of programmed in... I think it was Ruby with Jekyll's to make like a website. Jekyll. I think it's Ruby, right? Never mind. I forgot. Showcase. Stuff, basically. Yeah, Ruby. It's Ruby. You're pretty great at languages. I'm still a beginner and I'm getting tottered right now. I'm learning JavaScript anyway, nowadays. Yeah, I guess... Well, the thing is, with JavaScript, it's good to be fast. And I guess it's supposed to be kind of simple, right? But I'm afraid that by starting with a language that doesn't have types, it is going to be, you know, there's a lot of implicit things, basically, in JavaScript. So I'm a bit afraid that, you know, you have some problems because of that. If you really want to learn your first programming languages, for example, I recommend you to learn C by like just making kind of algorithms. Like there's France IOA. Yeah, I'm French, so that's why I'm recommending this website. And I have like a lot of corrections on like my YouTube channel, but my French YouTube channel. Oh, it changed. Whoa. Wait, can I English? Oh wait, this one. I don't know why it's taking some time. But yeah, I did learn from that. And Yeah, this one, and it's like basically starting very simply, right, with hello world and this kind of stuff. I guess you have still some things in French, sadly, because that are not translated because, you know, it's French originally, but the... Wait, it's actually... I'm supposed to be in English, what the hell? Why is it in French? Anyways, it's kind of nice. I guess you have code in game that is similar. Code in game. You know, this one. That is kind of the same. But it's like with games. And you have code combat, I suppose. Python and JavaScript. Yeah. Yeah, this one is kind of nice for a beginner, I suppose. But I think the best is like basically learn C, because you're going to learn like, you know, the bricks that's holding everything. And then like every other programming language, you can just think of them from your perspective of C, you know. My dude, how much would charge for a multi-language website on Squarespace? What? Using JavaScript and CSS. I mean, how much? Like how? Like, are you making the thing, or because? Oh, how much would I charge? I'm not good at websites. Like, you know, I have like some kind of. I can show you. Actually, it's GitHub. So yeah, basically this is my website. It's loading because images should be like put at a lower resolution. But it's basically just a list of my projects, right? And it's kind of long to load. I do have to update it. It's been a while. Like tiny. Wait, what can I? A game jam. Do I have maybe this one? You know, just base stuff to highlight my work. Yeah, I guess Discuss is not available anymore. It's supposed to like display comments, but it's not really. Anyways. So I should start with C, because I saw people saying that you should start with Python or like easier high level languages. I guess it depends how much you want to learn, because basically if you learn C, you probably won't be able, like for example, if you want to make simple scripts and stuff, like well, if you want to make simple scripts, I guess, you know, you're going to use Python and all of that. But if you want to learn languages in general, if you start by learning C, then you will have a better foundation to learn any language after that. Because basically in C, like you have to, you know, you manipulate kind of everything. And in like a language like Python, like in Python you have types that are, well, hidden. They're just hidden, the types. So you actually, you know, when you start learning Python, you have all of these things that are hidden, that you don't necessarily know about. And then you can encounter some types errors that you don't know about because you don't know types exist, for example. But you know, if you go through the C way, then you know what it is, because you have to specify the type for everything. And basically you can also just, yeah, as I said, you can just see any language as an extension of C or C++. Like C# or Java is basically C++ with, well, you know, C++ is just what comes after C, so it's kind of, you know, the same thing, but not same thing, anyways. But yeah, Java and C# is basically C++ without pointers, and well, with implicit pointers, implicit again. Python is basically some kind of, let me think. Yeah, I guess you could say Python is Java and C# without types, with implicit types. So, you know, it's basically, if you start with C, you don't have implicit things, which can help, I think. My main problem is just problem solving and stuff. I have been programming for 2 months, and I don't seem to know much, to be honest. Maybe sometimes the syntax. You know what, man? Or maybe miss, but I'm going to say man. In December, you actually have something called the Advent of Code, which is a challenge about solving algorithms, basically. And I'm going, well, my plan is basically to stream the whole thing. So, you know, like, if you really want, like, to improve in algorithms and stuff, then feel free to watch me stream during that time in December. But I guess until then, if you want, like, problem solving, I guess you have lead code for, like, if you want to solve problems, which is just really nice. It just really is a good thing, but it's, I guess, a bit more advanced that, you know, it's not supposed to be easy. So I don't know as a beginner if this is the right choice, the right thing to begin with. I have to sign in. Yeah, my connection is slow for some reason. Okay, I'm in. I don't know much, to be honest. Maybe sometimes the syntax. Yeah, I guess, you know, about functions and that kind of stuff, it's fine if you don't know everything, right? You're just going to get used to it. Like, basically, if you're a good programmer, then it shouldn't be a problem to switch languages, because when you switch to a different language, it's just going to be the syntax that changes. And, you know, you have to get used to the syntax, but, you know, it's fine, right? The goal is really to understand the thing. What about you? How did you learn much of programming, and how did you start on it? I'm very curious to hear your story about programming. I guess I started by, well, basically, you know, Minecraft, right? There was like some kind of software that could help you create some mods, and basically I started by modifying existing code in Java for Minecraft, but I didn't actually know a lot. Like, I didn't really learn like that. That was just the beginning. After that, mainly it's France IOI, like the thing I showed you. I don't know how to talk anymore, but you know, this thing, right? Well, the thing I showed you earlier. Yeah, this thing. I just started by that in C++, and then I actually did that again, but in Python in high school. And can I log in? Maybe, I don't know. Anyways, so basically just algorithms. It was a nice introduction. And after that, I had a very similar things with basically college, because we started from nothing, and basically we started with learning C. That's why I'm telling you that we started by learning C, and like to solve algorithms and learn some, you know, memory things with that, data structures. And after C, then we got to C++, really, because it's just an extension of C. So if you can, well, you can program C in C++. You are a computer science major. Yeah, you can say that. Yeah, and basically, I went to a game programming school. Well, I went to a game development school where I was in the game programming courses, basically. And yeah, I guess I'm a valedictorian. And now I'm a game programmer, well, a game engine programmer, basically. So I'm basically making Unreal Engine, like programming it. I'm not making everything, but you know, making tools and stuff so that you can do stuff. You know, that's also why I, for example, made custom nodes. Like, this is something I made, and if you, I guess I can't double click, but you can see the implementation for that node somewhere in C++. You know, like there, generation. Yeah, it's kind of ugly, but you know, I'm doing engine stuff basically. But yeah, if you want about programming in general, I was thinking about making some kind of course myself. As in, I don't think it's going to be like, well, I think it's going to be free. Ideally, I wanted to make it into some kind of game, I suppose. But I'm probably just going to give, you know, problems and stuff at first. Like, simply maybe on a Google Doc. Yeah, if you want to learn about game development, wait, that's not... Is it? No, it's not. Okay, here. If you want to learn about game development, or even like, you know, Japanese, I suppose, then I have like documents with like a lot of stuff. You know, marketing, like, I guess marketing is not for you right now, but it has like 46 pages of a lot of stuff with links. If you want to learn about puzzle games, like game design, then you have, you know, different concepts with different links. You know, basically a lot of stuff. I guess I'm just going at my game YOLO for now. I'm not like doing too much theory, just going with the flow, but... But yeah, yeah, feel free to join my Discord if you want, you know, to have like updates about like, you know, my programming tutorials and stuff. Because I guess I'll be quite busy until the end of the month. But after that, well, I'm going to move, so I'll still be busy, but I should have more time for that. What am I supposed to do again? I guess I wanted to remove the line. Why is it not removing the line? But yeah, if you have any other question, just, you know, feel free to ask. Current planets. Actor hidden game. Is it like some kind of editor function? Oh. Oh! Oh! Oof. Never mind. I just didn't set the proper target. That's why. And now it's good. I'm actually... I guess I have a material, right? For... I guess if you... Yeah, you asked me about programming languages, but I guess I know GLSL, HLSL too. Because it's like shader languages. So like for the rendering, basically. Not that. Wait, let me get back here. And yeah, basically in Unreal Engine, you don't really handle that yourself. But you still have like a graph for materials. And basically the output is going to generate like HLSL, I think, because on Windows it's like DirectX. Thanks. What would you advise me as a beginner, like the most great advices a beginner would want, and stuff you would have liked to know when you were a beginner? Let's make a document. I'm just going to list things. Okay, programming. So yeah, you have drafts, like it's another folder, but it's like basically stuff that isn't really great. And I guess I have programming. Audio programming. What did I put in here? Yeah, there's nothing, right? Yeah, there's nothing. Okay, so it's created. Beginner programming tips. Okay, yep. Okay, so we have... What do we have? I guess we have the programming languages. So C is good. Well, high-level languages like Python, etc. hide a lot of things that might not be trivial for new, well, for beginners. And the thing is, on top of that, basically when you switch a language, you have to learn something new when switching language. You'd have to learn how it works differently, which can make it hard. But if you start with C, basically, and then C++, then you are going to see everything really from scratch, without any hidden, without anything hidden, right? And the thing is that when you switch languages, sorry, I'm just writing what I told you, but I'm going to expand on that. When you switch languages, you can then, well, you can basically understand what's hidden and how it works behind the hood better. So it's easier to learn new languages from that. I already started like on GDScript and Python, yeah. Should I stop them and switch to C, or would that be bad? I mean, you know, when you're a beginner, you're thinking like switching languages and like stopping them, right? But you know, you can learn multiple languages at once, right? Um, you know, you can see that as different separate things, so you can still learn in parallel if you want, if you like want to make games and stuff. But I would still recommend you to, you know, give a try you know, give it a try, like at programming in C. And yeah, problem with C and C++, you're going to have, well, when you start using pointers, you're going to have memory issues like, you know, segmentation faults and stuff. I guess if you're on Visual Studio, the debug should already be here. If not, then you have GDB to debug and Valgrind to detect, how do you call that? Leaked memory? Aside from that, I guess you have... Oh, I guess I actually made some kind of tutorial. Wait, I actually have some kind of tutorial on some kind of website. Let me show you that. It's been a while, so I didn't remember, but... let's go on GitHub. Programming. Maybe not. Right. Nope. Maybe languages. HTML. Hey, prog. Hey, found it. So I actually have 3 different things. Algo, programming, and my website. So this is algorithms. So yeah, I guess it's like collision algorithms if you want like complex collisions, but it's not, you know. And yeah, if you want, I actually have that. Let me... It's not really advanced right now, I kind of stopped it midway, but it's really the beginnings, right? And it's basically trying to teach you programming without any language, without any specific language. Yeah, I mean loops and stuff. Yeah, I guess it's the basics, right? But I guess it's something, it's the kind of thing that you're going to find in any programming language. I guess scopes can be important. I mean, it's not really... It's the basics, right? I guess I did put some exercise kind of stuff. But anyway, here you go. I guess entry points is like different depending on the languages too. Anyway, basics. But yeah, I would say you have to learn, like, I guess you have print, then you have variables, then you have if conditions, then you have the while loop, then you have the for loop, which is basically a while, but simplified. Then you have functions. Then you have classes. Then you have, well, I guess structures too. Then you have polymorphism using classes, virtual functions. Then you have, I guess you have pointers in like C++, but you could like see that before. Because pointers, yeah, polymorphisms requires pointers. So maybe more here, pointers. You as a programmer, do you fear AI from taking like programming, or that's not an issue? That's not an issue. Yeah, because I mean, there's like a lot of reasons. I'm using AI myself to program sometimes, but I guess it's mostly just to search for things, because it's not really, how do you say that? You know, it's good at like simple things, but it's like, it's just like in chess, right? Like, I guess it's like algorithms, but you know, in chess, AI is at first, at least, were like, you know, really good to to solve like, you know, tactics basically. So like to see a few things in advance, but basically, if you look at it like as a big, well, if you take a look back and look at the whole game and like, you know, try to plan a strategy or that kind of stuff, then it's going to not be accurate all the time. And it's kind of the same with programming. Well, they don't really know, you know, the different pieces in your code and like in your game, I suppose. You could, but then, you know, with the context, it's just losing, it just doesn't remember enough things and it just kind of forgets. So like, for example, though, if you want to, you know, if you don't remember the name of a function in the standard library, or, you know, don't remember the syntax for a function pointer, or that kind of stuff that is linked to the syntax, as you said earlier, then, you know, the AI is going to be good because it's something very kind of simple, just something that you forgot to, you know, that you don't necessarily know. I guess for some libraries, it can be nice, like, you know, well, when you use a library and you don't know a function, but you know it exists and it should exist, then you can just ask it and, you know, it's fine. But if you want to architecture things, it's just, you know, it's not good at strategy. And it's just, well, it's not that it's not good, it's just that it's not doing anything really working. Because, you know, you can see like videos about AIs like deep learning making games from scratch, but like, it's simple games, right? And it's also trained on code on GitHub, you know, on these kind of games, right? And it's, you know, also like, basically you have a lot of bad programmers too. So because the barrier of entry is really, well, it's really easy to go into programming, right? So you also have like a lot of bad code, and I guess the AI must learn that too. What here? And yeah, I mean, you know, in like companies, sometimes you have companies that don't want to share the code, right? They don't want to share their code, so they don't want to have an AI learn from it either. And aside from that, I mean, you know, the Discord, if I joined it, is there like people who are willing to answer and ask and talk and like, you know, teach some stuff from any language? And it's JavaScript. Basically, mainly right now, I guess my Discord is about game jams. So you do have like a lot of people that are, you know, well, that program games basically. So they do use, you know, some do use Godot and JavaScript. So you do have that kind of stuff. You do have that kind of people, and I would say that it's people that are pretty nice overall. I don't think they, you know, they're not going to spend like days and days teaching you from scratch and making you like a professional. You know, they're not teachers, right? But I'm sure they wouldn't mind helping you from time to time, so giving you resources. I guess that's the thing you want the most. So yeah, they're pretty nice people. And other than that, pretty Morphism. What do you have else? I guess you have decorators in Python or C#. I guess you have callbacks. I mean, polymorphism kind of similar. I guess it's after pointers. And this one is very important because this is that's what will make that's what will lead you to good code architectures. Yeah, I know that. Not mean them to teach me all day. Yeah, just some questions or like syntax errors I have. Yeah, because sometimes ChatGPT doesn't know stuff much. Does it? Godot such as signals, so yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm sure they can help. But that's kind of signals. Yeah, I guess it's because, yeah, I don't really think... I don't like using signals from the editor. I would recommend you to do it in the code because it's like more explicit, right? Everything is at the same place, like in the code. Because signals are just callbacks, basically. And yeah, I think GPT had some problems with like JavaScript from Godot 3 and JavaScript from Godot 4. Like it's different versions, so you know sometimes I think it can kind of conflict. You have to specify it's like Godot 4, I think. Anyway, that's it. And yeah, I was going to say shaders. I want a mask. What am I gonna do? I guess, do I have the position? What position? I guess screen position. Is it? Let's take world position. Okay, screen position. Maybe UVs? UVs, pixel position. Wait. Anything is fine. I will now go. See you later, Proxy. Bye bye. And good luck with programming. Wait, I don't lens. I don't know a lot of function. I don't know a lot of functions in here, but I could just mask it like the mathematical way. But I guess you have like, for example, mask. Slope. Sphere. Guess it's not what I want, right? Yeah. So let's just modulo. Modulo what? Maybe like 50. Thanks for the advice. You're welcome. Hope it helped. I guess it's a select now. It's not. I guess it's... Oh, yeah, smooth step. Value. Wait. This is like from 0 to 50, maybe? Oh, never mind, let's just have a sign. Sign is good, sign is great. Yeah, sign is good. Yeah, sign is good, actually. Let's have... I guess this one is like for everything, right? Wait. Should I break? Then we break. And then we have, what's that? Yeah, so this is this one. And so this is including basically the transparency, so red, green, blue, and transparency, as you can see here. And we want to change the transparency. So I guess it's actually just that. And now we want to set the transparency depending on the screen position. So sign, I guess, is... Oh, we have the period. Yeah, let's just try like that first. Wait, 50? What? So it's from -1 to 1. I guess it's not transparent by default. So yeah, it's opaque, right? So let's have something translucent. Opacity. Oh, yeah, I guess we can just put it here. No, we can't. Wait, can we? Can I? Radiance. Period. The input mapping is controlled by the period value. Okay. Yeah, let's put that. Okay, now it works. It does. Okay. None. Why? Aim. Runs planet. What? Aim is not set. How? Begin play. Aim. What? What? Anyways. Let's put something like that. Yay. I guess I want the length. Okay, I guess it works, but it's like only checking X. Yeah, okay. This is working, but I actually want. I guess it's the UV I actually want. Yeah, it's actually the UVs. And I guess it's like I want to break that. I hope it's X. Doesn't seem to be X. What about this? Y? Doesn't seem to be Y. Because it's from... I don't know. Can I just... Opacity. Why? Oh wait, it's working now. Well, I saw it on the side. Never mind. Yeah. I guess it should just be like URV. I guess it should maybe be... Yeah, okay, never mind. It's that. It's because it was too high. Was it? Yep. Yep. Nope. It's not the UVs, it's like... So well, it's the world position, right? Yeah, no. Wait, what? What? Wait. What? Let's have a cube. Okay. Can I make it bigger? Or... Can I just hide? Visible, nope. Never mind. Hidden. So anyway, I have this thing, right? I guess it's because of the screen space. Can I just get the UVs? Because it's not viewport UVs I want. Yeah, okay, it's because I used viewport UVs. I just want the UVs. How can I get that? Unreal Engine material get UVs. I guess texture. Tricks. Fine collision UV. No. It's right if you use a UV space map to a mesh. Yeah. Input data. Once created 2D vector. I guess it's going to be scaled up though. Yeah, but I guess I can scale it back. Params. But I don't want a texture. Text card. Yeah, that's it. Text card. Okay, that's fine. This is a vector, probably. Okay, this should be good. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, this is... Oh my god, this is fucking good. This is great. I don't need any of that. What the hell? Yeah. What happens if I just put this? I guess it doesn't work anymore. Oh no, it does. It does well. I guess the only problem now is, you know, the line. Well, the line, the length. Because when the length of the ray is changing, it's like changing the dots too, right? Yeah, I'm too lazy to make a texture out of it. So I guess I just have to update the length, like divide or something, like multiply rather. Multiply by the length and sign it. Yeah, it should be nice. I guess that means updating it every frame. Ew! Maybe not every frame, but close. Yeah, I mean, it has to be done. So let's have scale. Like C? No, not C. Constant. Well, it's a parameter actually. And this is length. Default value is like 100. This is bad. So that means I have to change the sign. Period is like 10. Yeah, that looks good. That means I should have 10 red thingies. And now I should just update it. So this is a parameter, so that means I can update it from this thing. I guess I should instantiate a dynamic parameter. dynamic material instance. This is going to be aim. Optional name. This is fine. And then when I want to update it, do I have like on position changed? No, yeah, I don't. Okay, anyway. That's just on position updated. And when we do that, we're just going to get that material instance and set parameter, scalar parameter value. The parameter, the name is length. Length. And I guess the length is supposed to be... Wait, is it... Did I modify like the scale of the actor, or... Let's check. Aim. Okay, this is the length of the actor, not the plane. Yes, the plane is the same. So this is get actor scale. Well, get actor relative scale. Doesn't really matter. But, yeah. You get X, and this is it. Yeah, we have to call the function, that's why. So now when we change the transform, like there, transform, then we have aim on position updated. And now it's the same! It's not changing! Hey! Even if it encounters something, it's still the same. We did it! Woo! Okay, it's working well. It's working fine. It's working fine. Can I just spam? I guess I can. Oh, yeah, I guess I have to fix that. My god. Previous planet. Why? Oh, because I spammed space. Okay, let's do something. If hit planet and current planet are valid. I guess. So that means we'll have to wait. And hit planet is going to be reset. There. I still have that error though. Aim is not there. Because I mean this function is only called at one place, right? Well, two. after this is point, and set new planet. Yeah, I mean still. Oh, no, it's the level blueprint. Never mind. So the level blueprint is called before. Okay. Probably. Yeah, it's good. And now it's not doing anything. What? Aim is not valid anymore. What? What? Let's keep that, but what? But at the end of the animation, play from start. His planet is this one. Oh, okay. Yeah, my bad. Because I'm using his planet here. Well, just here, right? And I want to add some effect with that. So let's have the texture coordinates. Let's have a plus here. Plus the time that we're going to scale, because I guess it's kind of fast right now. So let's time that. The problem is the switch. Wait. So I guess I should add after that. Okay. Okay, the time is working. Okay, that's fine. Let's actually add a -5. This is the speed. I have to make it a parameter, but this is really slow. It's parameter constant. Speed. Well, anim speed. And we're going to have a negate times -1. Animation speed, this is going to be 50 this time. Okay, space isn't working anymore. Why? Yeah, let's slow it down. Oh, it's working now. Wait, what? Why? I guess it's the timing right now. Yeah, but I mean, it seems to be alright. Okay. And I guess I need some... I do want some particles when I shoot. Yeah, let's create a particle system. Let's make a particle. I guess I'm not putting it on Git right now, but I don't care. Yeah, I guess there's like already a bunch of pre-made things. That looks great, but no, it's not what I want. I want some trail waveform. Oh. Sorry, I just have memories from another world about this thing. My god. Can I just not have any templates? So Niagara system NS. And let's code it shoot. Why? Anyways, I forgot. Wait, maybe I shouldn't have started with nothing. Yeah. First, NS shoot. Okay. Okay, we have some particles. What I want is not... Yeah, you see that it's stopping right there. It's like 2. The length is 2, but... Add velocity. Do I want velocity? I don't want velocity. So now there's just like some gravity. Actually... Never mind. But it's not in cone, it's from a point. And I'm going to remove the gravity. I'm going to... let's... Scale color. Yeah, because it's like the transparency, right? So... I don't want that. This is... Wait. Okay, maybe I do want that. Sprite size by speed. Okay, that's fine. I don't need a drag. I don't want it to be instantaneous. Okay, maybe I do. Wait. Spawn. Yeah, spawn. Spawn rate is what I want. Is it? Maybe it is. It's like bursting. And why is it going so far? Wait. One. Can I just set it? Loop behavior infinite. Loop duration. I don't want to loop. I want it to be continuous. Don't. Okay. It didn't crash. CPU. Oh, okay. And there is life cycle. I guess the life cycle. Okay, maybe that's what I was thinking about. Deny. So yeah, let's wait, what? Yeah, infinite. Right? Warm up. And time maybe? Okay. Directional burst. Self. Infinite. I guess I want to make it continue forever, but I guess this is fine, right? It's just continuing right now. So I guess, yeah, this is actually not needed. Okay, now let's just reduce the velocity maybe. And now let's just spawn that. Spawn actor from class. Is it? No, it's actually... Niagara, yeah. This is going to be make transform. And the position is going to be that. Then we're going to set location, set world location. It's going to be that at the center, teleport, and at the end we're just going to delete or like destroy. Wait, what? Yeah, I guess it's remove it's not destroy actor, it's destroy component. Here we go. There's nothing. I don't see any particles. What's that? Okay, let's actually put it. Oh, there's no light. Yeah, there's no light. Of course, I'm not going to see anything. Right? It actually looks fine. Yeah, we can actually see it, but it's not... Wait, space is not doing anything. Again. Okay. Valid. Valid. Set. Set new planet. What? So DC is actually doing something. One to 11. Yeah, DC is actually doing something. Wait, what? This is Schrödinger. I don't understand. Yeah, but for some reason the particle system is not spawning particles. But it's not. This thing is not doing anything. Why? Previous planets. Okay. Then we have the set world location. That's being set at the middle. That's interpolated. I guess I'm setting it at the same place as the control bound, as the camera. Is that the problem? Then I have the destroy component at the end. Yeah, but it's not supposed to be a problem. Let's check here. Controller. Maybe that's why I'm spawning a component, but the player controller isn't supposed to render stuff. So maybe that's why. So let's add this one to hit. Nah, it's hidden. To the pound. Control spawn. Yeah, let's do that. It's not doing anything. Yeah, I guess. Never mind. Let's not destroy it. Okay. Bound. It doesn't have any particle thing. I didn't set the Niagara system. Never mind. Yeah, that's kind of my bad. Shoot. Oh, no, it's working well. No, it's working well. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, okay, this is actually great. This is actually great. This is amazing. Let's reduce the velocity. I guess Let's reduce the amount of particles. Spawn rate, that's... What the hell? That's so much. So many. I don't need all of that. Full screen. Yeah, okay, that's nice. Let's put a different color. Yeah, let's have something red instead. Like and set. Can I like create a curve and scale color? I guess I want something similar afterwards. Normalized age. So yeah, this is just scaling the alpha. Now I can scale RGB. Can I just update the color? Color from curve. That's going to depend on normalized age and from white to black for now. Can I zoom? Where is this blacky black? What? Can I put like red? So this is the opacity, right? I actually don't care about the opacity. Maybe I do care. Let's have something purple-ish. And yeah, I actually don't see a lot. Can I... How can I like zoom in that? Can't really do anything. Anyways. I guess this is better, right? Maybe something blue. Maybe, yeah, I do need a few more particles, maybe. And like more velocity. Something like that. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Yeah, okay, this is starting to look polished now. A bit more. It's so easy to forget to set an asset or something in a node. Yeah, done it so many times myself. Yeah, welcome. And yeah, totally. For Niagara. Yeah. Sorry if I took some time to reply. But yeah, totally. And yeah, thanks for the follow, Davis boy. Just saw that. Okay, I like how it's looking. Oh yeah, I like how it's looking. Yeah, I guess we can add... Okay, so I actually have, you know, documents about everything. And I do have one about polish. Not that. So let's go there. Because I'm forgetting things myself. Aurora and Polish. So we have screen shakes, we need that. Curves, I guess we do have that kind of stuff. A bloom and glow, I guess we don't have that much. We have some of that with the planets, but it's not changing, it's not dynamic. Squash and stretch, I guess we don't have that. Particles, we do! We have some kind of trails, I suppose. It's not really trails, but it's looking like that. Music, okay. So I need screen shake and squash and stretch, maybe. And bloom. I need more bloom. So let's... Oh no. Wait, this is actually funny. I'm actually curious. I've got... Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no! Okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm just looking a bit how it's made. Okay. Okay. Let's set the color. We have the color, right? But do we have a material? We do have a material. Default sprite material. So let's just copy that. Default spa... Wait, what was it? Sprite material. This one. So let's copy. And then let's go here. Let's paste. Let's call it M shoot. M shoot. Okay, here we go. And now this is looking fine. We have the emissive color, right? But what I want is just increase a little bit more. And have something basically that's going to what? To bloom. We're going to have some bloom today. Maybe. I don't even see if there's like something. Okay. Yeah, I guess you don't see the bloom because, well, it did change the color, but that's not what I wanted. I guess the color is nice, but it doesn't help. Emissive color. Two-sided. Wait, two-sided? Is it because additive? Oh. Yeah, it's probably because it's like... Yeah, never mind, there's actually some huge emissive. Let's just keep things like that. Actually... Let's change the color maybe. Okay. Yeah, I guess the thing is we want to increase particles every time the player does something in a row. That would be good. But yeah, no, what's the goal of the game actually? What's the actual goal of the game? I still have no idea. I'm just trying to make something juicy. But that's not really... That's not really, you know... Anyway. I guess I could just have some kind of leaderboard kind of thing. Yeah, I guess I don't want to, you know, each planet has like some kind of light, I suppose. Let's just remove it. Oof. Okay. Let's remove this one too. Yeah. Yeah, now we don't see anything anymore. Okay, let's have in planet still some emissive. Not a lot, but just a little bit. It's actually too much already. Because... yeah. Okay. Now let's... I guess it's because of the... Okay, let's... Yeah, because the camera is the pawn. Can I maybe just put the light on the player? Yeah, I know the problem. It's because the light gets inside. The player gets inside the sphere, so it's not, you know, there's no light anymore. I could cheat. Yeah, I could just cheat, actually. X, so it's like in Y. Like if I minus... Never mind, not here. Minus 500, minus 200. Wait. I guess the light is... Because the light is somewhere. So it should be minus 5. Why is the light? What? Why do I have so many star planets? Play bound. Okay, so the light is... What? Why is it in X? What? Because of the rotation. Okay, now it's good. Maybe. Maybe not. It's going to be fine. we're going to do it. Player pound. Somewhere. Where is it? Pound. So location is... The pawn itself is rotated? It is. Why? Oh, for the camera. Yeah, okay, it's not... okay, I understand. Okay. So I guess it's just minus x then. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, this is good. Is it? The intensity is like really big. Can I... attenuation radius? Yeah, let's modify, let's put like some purple. Maybe pinkish. Something like that. Yeah, I think it looks fine with the particles. It looks fine with the particles. I guess a palette color could be nice. Yeah, let's actually... You know what? The particles are actually great, so maybe we can just reuse that. Wait, what was it? The light on the town. You can paste. And now we reduce that. That looks ugly as fuck. I guess the particles are kind of small. I maybe want to make them a bit bigger. Should okay. Particle, particle, particle. Where are you? Initialize. Lifetime. Mass. I guess the mass doesn't really matter, right? Because I don't have gravity. Does it? Like the velocity, does it? I guess it doesn't take it into account. That's good. The size, A. Went down. Uniform. Yeah, let's... Twelve, 24, 28, 56. Yeah, okay, we have... Yeah, now we have like more particles. Like really it's like something, right? Well, we don't have more particles, we just have the exact same number, right? But it just looks like we have so much more, but we actually don't. Okay, that's great. Okay, it looks fine, it looks fine. I guess we could also like try to change the colors with like the different planets because they could have different colors because of the game design. What? What can I do? I mean, I guess it looks like some kind of how is it called? You know, it could look like Geometry Dash, kind of. Well, I am saying that, but it's kind of different. Yeah, I guess the planets just look ugly because I modified the material. Did I? I didn't. Oh no. It's just my light that's ugly then. Is it? Never mind. Oh, I know. Do I? Let's not have anything emissive. Okay, it's better now. Yeah, it's like better. Why does it not do anything? No breakpoint. His planet. Oh, is it because of that? Let's wait. Okay, now it's supposed to hit something, right? True. Yeah, it is. It is! Hey! Aim. Oh! And position updated. Wait! What? Wait, oh, it's setting it here. So I guess the hit planet is valid now. And current planet. Both. What? Now it's working. Yeah, it's kind of... I don't understand. Like when I break points, like magically it's just good. Yeah, I do like that actually. I do think we can make some kind of level from that. I guess we could have like some kind of enemies and, you know, timings and stuff. Yeah, we could make like some levels with some blockers. That actually looks nice. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Yeah, okay, let's... Yeah, we could make it like some kind of... I don't remember how it's called, but you have like geometry dash, you have the chicken that flies. Yeah. Let's do something. And it's not start planets. It's just a planet. I guess it's like kind of hard when there's like no light. Can I just... Wait, I want some light actually. Directional? Editor only. Wait, this light is still here. Editor only actor. Shit. How am I going to see my own level right now? Oh yeah, I know. F1. No, not F1. F2. Wait. F6. 4. 5. 1. What was it? F1. Hey, F2. F2, and when I quit... Shit. Okay. Unit. Hey, unit. That's it. So we have the first one. Oh, it's too far away. But this is kind of fine. Could go up. And... yeah, we could have like some kind of level like that, right? Multiple levels, maybe? We'd even try going like back, kind of. Oh. Looks nice. Okay, yeah, we can have something like that. Okay, good. Good, good, good. What else? Yeah, I guess enemies, right? I could make like some kind of enemies, but you don't really choose the moment you know you have to move. So I'm actually wondering if I should do that. Maybe I could shoot to move and do something else. Maybe I should have like an attack and something else. Yeah, maybe it can actually be some kind of survival game. Yeah, okay, vampire survivor. Okay, I have an idea. So you have move and you have maybe attack, right? And we're going to have like basically some kind of meteorites like going towards us. Oh, this is so good. I like that. Okay, let's first just... what are we going to... Okay. I'm just going to save that. I'm just going to open Git. And... Yep. Hit statue maybe? Okay. Git add what I have now. Commit commit what? It's not mad, it's just, yeah, I don't have anything. I don't have a project. So let's just say space game added. Basics added. Please push that. Okay. Yeah, I know it's assets, but it's not like a texture or anything, right? Okay, so we pushed. And now let's make enemies. Hey, enemies. That's going to be so good. Oh my god. Yeah, but I guess if enemies are going to move, then... Oh, it's going to be a bit tricky, actually. Oh, no. Maybe we are not going to have, like, sound for them. VP... Let's just call that enemy. Let's make that a bit smaller, maybe. Should I? Because the smaller is actually... Okay. Anyways, let's have M enemy. It's going to be maybe red. Okay, let's actually put it here. This is an enemy. And with the enemy material, I guess maybe they should have like some kind of particles. Same as me. Wait. I just realized, but there's like the specular, right? I don't think it's good. Yeah, let's remove that. Yeah, let's remove that. The specular is just bad. Roughness, what about that? Let's see another time. This is probably better. Let's have one. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, for the enemies. Good question. Let's remove the specular. And let's fix the position. Yeah. Yeah, I would have to fix like the first for the first planet, I think. But anyways, let's have some particles the same way going out, maybe. Maybe red, maybe black. Maybe I can have different kinds of enemies. Good question. What should I do? Let's... Going to be a bit... Let's remove. Okay. So... Particles. And shoot. NS. Enemy. Particles. Now this is the color should be, I guess the color I should just put it as a user exposed attribute, right? Something like that. Where was it? Color. Oh yeah. Oh. New. I guess it's emitter system. User parameter. Okay. A color curve. And how can I modify it? Shit, I can't. Shit. Shit. I can't modify it. User, okay, I can modify it. Good. Good. So I have that, okay. Now let's remove this one. Hi! Hey! Bokateik. Wanna see what I'm making? Or did you see already? Yeah, I'm kind of... It actually looks like the first time I'm making something a bit polished, so... I'm actually kind of glad it is. You have a French accent. Yeah, I know. Sorry about that. Are you French? Yeah, I am. You got it. Well done. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, never mind. I mean, the particles are great, but, you know, it's not... Okay. Do you program? Do you... What do you do? I guess I want more red and only yellow towards the end. Like, I guess I want less velocity. No. Oh, okay. I want to learn, but I don't know how. Well, I guess if you want friendly game engines, then you have Godot, that is kind of nice. But yeah, if you don't know like programming at all, then well, I guess there are some tutorials online. I'm trying to make some myself, I suppose. I don't really like how it's looking right now. I'm talking about the curve. And maybe it's just better to start by yellow. But now it looks like flames, right? Kind of. Like explosions, rather. I don't want explosions. I want... What do I want? Yeah, let's make it black, maybe. But the black doesn't... You don't see the black. That's a problem. Yeah, I guess black... I mean, the background is black, right? So why do I want black things in the first place? Maybe purple is just the way to go to represent something dark. But now, like, purple particles just look like me, right? Kind of. Wait. Yeah, let's remove the sphere. I think the sphere is kind of bad. Because the sphere, it looks like I can go on this thing. It looks actually kind of nice, I suppose. Maybe if I... Any particles? If I remove some velocity again. Yeah, now it's looking really like, you know, something circular. Yeah, it's kind of hard to shoot though. To touch. But it could be like some kind of enemy still. Maybe I can just make it bigger and what? What if I make it? How do I make it bigger? Spawn rate. Initialize. With attributes. Wait, what's the spawn? Direct set. I guess the color is kind of bad. That's fine. I mean, it's just changing. Lifetime. Size, rotation. I don't want to set... Oh, maybe it's something new I have to put. I guess I don't actually need this one. Particle spawn. Front point. Offset. Yeah, I guess I can put the offset though. Wait, offset off. What? To the velocity origin. Can I spawn in like a circle? Like circle, sphere. Oh wait, shape, location, sphere, sphere location. Yeah, I can do that. And if I do 0, it's supposed to be the same as before. What if I do like 5, like 10? It's not changing much, right? Because 10 isn't that big. What about 200? Oh shit. Yeah, I guess now there's a difference. Do I really want that though? Yeah, I guess in the end it's looking a bit like white in the center, so maybe I should just put white particles. White, I mean the white color. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, maybe that's fine, right? Oh, direct. Oh, this looks amazing. Didn't know you could do that. It's like going from left to right. It's crazy. That's not what I want though, but... Yeah, let's just put a point for now. Well, just, you know, nothing. And let's just have enemies follow the player. So we have an enemy. And we could make it a pawn. We could make it a pawn. We should make it a pawn. Reparent. Pawn. Never mind. Anyway, that set actor location is supposed to still sweep. Do I have like some kind of velocity? Yeah, I do have. Do I? I don't have the... Huh. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, it should have a movement component, right? Floating pawn movement. Yeah, that should be fine. And now I should be able to... like... add velocity, maybe? Velocity, please! Okay, you do have that. What if I put 100? It's not doing anything. Let me just get reminded how I do that. Unreal Engine. Putting pawn movement. Move. How? Thanks AI. Inputs to... Oh yeah, input. Okay, thanks. Consume, wait. What about here? Never mind. I didn't put vector. Okay. So I guess even tick. And now I'm just going to have a target. So like target actor. I guess ideally that should be, yeah, I don't know. So the target is an actor. It's going to be the player, obviously. So like gets actor of class. Going to be the space bound. What? Yeah, okay. And now that I have the targets, then I'm just going to direction position. world actor position. What? And now I have direction to okay, get actor location, direction to dash. So we have the direction to the target, to the player, and now we should just scale by a float for like the acceleration, I suppose. Float. Always add its input. Okay. And yeah, this is a float. And this is... I don't really remember. I guess add input vector is like a velocity, right? I mean, I guess in the end I'm still supposed to multiply. Okay, this is coming to me. Okay, this is actually fine. Ah, I died. Ah, I'm gonna die. I died. Yeah, I guess I should make it like as big as the player, maybe. Enemy. We have enemy size somewhere. Yeah, there. And because the player is like around that size, right? Oh. It's an enemy slowly coming to me. But it's still here. And can I shoot that? I'm gonna die. Ah, I died. Okay. That's actually, I do like it. Like when the enemy comes to you, then maybe you lose some health or you die. It depends. Maybe the closer it gets, the more intense the music becomes. Yeah, I really have to integrate that. But well. I guess some health could be... Or maybe I guess my health could be just the amount of particles I have. The health of the player. Yeah, I died. I could have like some kind of flash. Oh yeah. Flash. The vignette. Let me actually add that to my document. Polish. Screen shake. Yes, we have vignettes, flashes. When getting damaged, the screen flashes slash. Well, yeah, slash a vignette appears. Okay. Now I guess my little pawn is going to have still a collision. Is that a collision? Wait. Sphere collision. Yeah, it is. Let's put 50. Or maybe... It depends because we have the hitbox. And we have the... We might want something different depending on whether the player shoots it or whether it's close enough to deal damages. So we have the hitbox and we have the attack range, I suppose. The attack range is supposed to be smaller. And this one is supposed to be bigger. Oh, what? Okay. So what happens when I hit the enemy? Well, I guess when I'm close enough, I'm supposed to die, right? So let's do that first. Attack range. I guess the player doesn't have a hitbox right now. Okay. This is going to be... Okay, so we have the hitbox. That is supposed to be... What is it supposed to be? Wait, the shape. Collision, collision. Collision here. Presets. Overlap. Okay. Yeah, I guess overlap is all dynamic. Okay. I mean, we can keep it this way. I guess it's supposed to be a pawn, but, you know. Okay, so attack range. On begin overlap. Yeah. if this is cast to play a pound, I suppose. Then we have, I guess we have some kind of health. Maybe for now we can just destroy. Come and kill me! It's not killing me, right? Why is that? BP... No, what? What's that cast? Space. Boom. What? Let's wait. Okay, this is the end. So now we can die. But if we try to just move, then it's kind of hard to die. As long as we move. I guess... Yeah, let's quickly see. So we have the enemy, right? There. What's the collision? Attack range. Attack range, let's increase that. I still can't see actually. A knit, yeah. Line thickness. Please show me. I can't see. I can't. But I guess the size is around the same as that, right? As the planet. And the planet is around 100, I suppose. So that means this should be 100. Enemy attack range, this should be 100. Oof. Okay, maybe a bit less then. I don't understand how I'm not dying. Okay, okay, I'm dying. How? How? I still don't understand. Oh, is it because I'm teleporting? Yeah, because I didn't account that for... Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is a player now. This is a bit different. I guess I should move the particle system in the player too. I guess, oh yeah, and I guess the player is like far away in like some direction at first, at the beginning. So that's why I'm not dying on the first try. Attack range. I guess 40 and 35. Yeah, I'm not dying. Kill me. Why? Oh, that was pretty. How? Event called when something starts to overlap these components. For example, a player walking into a trigger. For events when objects have a blocking collision. Hit events. The directions of hit dot normal. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Is it because of the set actor location, really? But I'm sweeping, right? So that should be fine. This one is the Niagara, so that's fine. Particle system. So yeah, there should be something. Let's just print that out. What? Oh, true. True. What do you mean, true? What do you... Yeah, I guess it's... Hit actor. I guess it's just the planet that's hit, right? What? There's no actor. Component? There's no component. What do you mean? That's true. Oh, wait. The location was successfully set. Oh, that's different. What about if it's blocking? False. Oh, I died this time. Wait, this time I died during the thing. So it's actually working. Holy shit. Okay, one. Yeah, okay, it's just that I don't have the time. To, you know. Okay, okay, so it's working actually. That's great. died. I really gotta make a reset button or something to like be a bit faster with the resets. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so now can I just controller here if this is valid? Can I have a if bound? I guess I can remove that. This should be in the player pound, so when I destroy it, I don't have any problem with like invalid locations and stuff. Yeah. Yep. But then destroy. I guess that's what? Destroy? What? But it's not getting destroyed though. Wait. Oh no. I mean, yeah, I guess I should answer particle system. Space. Shoot. Then we have the player controller. We can remove that. We can remove that. And we can remove that. And this is good. Here we go. Particles. The same way as before. And death. And still problems. Because of the timeline. Right. Oh, never mind actually. It's because of this. Okay. What else? What else? I want a button to reset, to reload the level. Oh, okay. Yeah, they should really make something. No, maybe it's just me actually. Yeah, I could just do that. Okay, fine. I can just get any key and press R here. That is good. So now I want to reload level. Is there like already a function for that? And we'll okay. Open level. Yeah. Like C++, eh. Blueprints. Open level. Yeah, but fine. Open level. Gets current level name. Yeah, that should be fine, but for some reason there's this string, right? Remove prefix. Yeah, remove it. Because I think there's like editor or something. Yeah, streaming or editor. So let's just do that. And let's try. Yeah, it's reloading, it's working. I can reset now. I'm faster than ever before. Ah, dead. Oh. I can't actually press R. Why? Oh, because I'm dead. Wait. I put that in the pound. I'm so stupid. Yeah, of course, if the pound is removed, I'm not going to be able to do that. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do that here. Okay. That also means that we can just remove the Niagara spawn. Yeah, we can just make things a lot cleaner now. We should move that to the pound, but to the, yeah, but that's fine. Yeah, that's good actually this way. Okay. Boom. Dead. Oh. And here we go. I guess there's maybe not a lot of particles right now. Because I guess before, every time I moved, I got new particles. About 800. It's not changing anything. Alt P. That. Yeah, this is because of the set actor location. How can I fix that? I could stop the timeline, right? Because I think it's like a component, right? But then if I move it to the pound, it's what I was thinking, but if I do that, then, you know, there's this code to execute, and on end, maybe? Do I have like some kind of callback, maybe? Doesn't seem like I do. Maybe I should kill the enemies instead of having like an attack. Maybe I should just kill the enemies when I dash through them. But like if the enemies just follow the player, then of course they're going to be at a place where I can, you know, just go through them, I feel like. Like there, right? Boom. So I'm wondering dead. Let me think. What's that? Oh, yeah. Let me think a little. Because I guess the enemies are going to follow me, right? Well, I guess I could like implement different behaviors and stuff. I guess I could have like some kind of behavior tree, like that decides whether, like maybe I should have like enemies a bit similar to Pac-Man, like one that follows the player, one that tries to follow your path, one that tries to get away. Well, maybe not. It would be complicated here, but yeah, one that tries to predict. That kind of stuff. That could be an idea. Okay. And yeah, maybe the goal is to survive maximum amount of time. Maybe there could be like some roguelike aspect. Ouch, dead. Yeah, this is kind of close. Be something like that. And yeah. Different sections. Different upgrades, like a camera dezoom. Let's actually try that. So like there, space control, like aim size. Let's create some functions like give what? Speed bonus. Speed? Yeah. I guess it's the aim speed. Then we have, I guess that's a plot, right? Then we have give give camera bonus. And I guess camera bonus is supposed to... Oh, but... Oh no. It shouldn't be a function, because I want it to interpolate. Okay. Here we go. Camera bonus. Let's have maybe some value. Maybe, yeah, maybe. We have the player pound, which is what? Can I cast? Wait, what? Aim. Yep. I guess I actually don't have a cast yet. I'm just realizing, because I'm just setting the position directly here. So, okay. So let's just cast this time. Pound. Space pound. We have the camera. We have auto width. Hey, hey, what you making? Welcome, Skittles. Wait, Skittles, is it the name of, wait, of like the, how do you call that? I forgot, the animal. Anyway, yeah, just making a very simple game. As you can see, basically we have this kind of, well, the player is like the particles in the middle, right? And then we, oh shit, I'm dead. And then basically we have some kind of, you know, thing that turns around by itself, and you have basically to press at the correct time to, you know, basically switch planets, kind of. Then you have enemies, and if you touch them, then you die. So the goal is to survive. And maybe I'm going to add a few upgrades. That's what I was looking at. Maybe we can, you know, destroy the enemies or something. Or maybe it's going to be a game like similar to Pac-Man, where you have enemies that try to follow you, some others that try to predict your path, and you have, you know, to survive to make your way out. And yeah, the goal is what? It's basically supposed to be a demo for my music generation. Interesting game idea, thanks. I guess for now there's nothing much, right? I just started today, so it's not really, there isn't really anything much yet. But yeah, that's why we're going to work on it a little. And basically, you know, I said it was a small game, right? So the goal is to finish that before the 28, I suppose. September, no, August 28. So yeah, you have basically less than 8 days, I suppose. And I mean, I don't have my days free either. What was I? Yeah, the camera. Yeah, what about you? What do you do? Are you interested in game programming, or do you program yourself, or are you just watching? how can I? What? There's more. What? Finding a website. Yeah, I'm just removing someone. Yeah, learning Unreal now. Oh, more experience with Blender. Oh, okay. That's nice. I don't actually have a lot of experience with Blender. But yeah, I do with Unreal. Like, because I said I was, you know, making a demo for my music generation, but basically a music generation is about generating at real time music with like deep learning, of course. And basically I'm making custom nodes, kind of, you know? So yeah, the goal is to add that, I guess, later on. Yeah, maybe I should actually add that right now, because that's kind of the goal of my, you know, the goal of my demo, right? So, yeah, yeah, I still want to make it, you know, a game first. So let's do that. Let's make it a game first. Yeah. Yeah, if you wanna make games, though, I do have like a lot of documents that could help you. Let me check. Like this. Lots of documents. So if you make like a puzzle game, then you have a lot of puzzle, you know, things, concepts that can help you make your game. Same with, you know, I guess marketing if you want to learn Japanese, roguelikes. Yeah, and you can add like some comments if you want. So it's kind of like, you know, a community kind of thing. But anyways, yeah, so if you want, never seen any sound stuff in engine. Oh, never? Well, I guess usually sound designers and, you know, people for dynamic sounds, you usually use Wise or Fmod, which is like a different, well, it's called the middleware, right, for audio. And you're supposed to, like, you know, ship that with Unreal Engine, kind of. But, you know, Unreal Engine has like a graph, like a DSP graph, we call that, for basically audio. I guess it's usually, well, I guess it's supposed to be about sound design mainly, but since, well, but it added like MIDI support recently, or like, I guess it's still a beta kind of thing. And myself, I'm adding like whatever node I want. So like, for example, you know, sound font support that wasn't here before. I'm just, you know, converting MIDI into actual sound. And, you know, I'm just generating music like that. Yeah, I was doing that. Tamira. So wait, what was it? Auto width. Auto width. Let's do that. Let's get it now. Let auto width. Oh, I see, it's a specific graph type for sound. Yeah, that's it. because right now I'm, you know, programming in blueprints. That's for gameplay, I suppose. Then you have in Unreal Engine still, you have meta sound. That's this kind of graph with custom nodes like mono mixer, right? Like stereo mixer, like well, volume is something I added myself actually. A lot of nodes I added myself, but you know, that kind of stuff. Then you have, I'm going to show you the different things. You have AI, so for example, behavior tree, a artificial intelligence, behavior tree. So you have this kind of graph, right? Move to all of that. That's basically going to decide the behavior, like what an AI is going to do. Then you have, I guess in Unreal you have a lot of graphs. What was I? Oh yeah, I guess you have particle systems graphs, like for specific modules of particles. But usually I guess you don't really use that. Yeah, I use shader. Oh yeah, shader. I didn't show you, but yeah, of course. General blueprints and some control rig, but didn't know there was audio graph. Yeah, there's really a lot in Unreal. That's why, I mean, you know, people compare like Unity and Unreal, but basically, you know, there's still like some companies that use Unity, right? But those that do basically make their own tools, and like they make a lot of custom things. So, you know, yeah. Like, you know, you can also make like small games, or like, you know, mobile games and stuff like that. But that's because they don't have a lot of features that mobile games are like here a lot. I guess you could say they have. I haven't used Unity for a while. But yeah, everything AAA in Unreal, in Unity, I mean even in Unreal, like basically companies just clone the engine and modify however they want. Like for example, if they want custom shaders for like, I've seen a shader that was, you know, some kind of anime shader that was modifying the engine because it wasn't supporting something. But yeah, I mean, even myself, I didn't modify the engine, but basically I made, you know, this plugin that's modifying that's adding new nodes in meta sound, right? So that's what, you know, companies do overall most of the time. Yeah, I was programming a feature. Let's not get sidetracked. But yeah, if you have like any question, just feel free. So give camera bonus. Let's add. Let's add like what? 200? And let's increase, well, let's call that when we press, not debug, I don't want it to be a debug. H maybe? Oh, H. And give camera bonus. Have you done any stuff with dynamic mesh blueprints / geometry script? Dynamic mesh blueprint. I'm not sure. Geometry script. You mean because, you know, you have like the geometry shaders, I suppose. But I guess you mean like Unreal Engine 5. What was it? Like you have the sculpting mode, right? Section mode. I guess you have the landscape. You have the mesh paint. Are you talking about mesh painting? Maybe? Geometry scripts, yeah. Oh, okay. Procedural mesh. Yeah, okay. I guess it's called Yeah, procedural mesh. Yeah. I had the. Yeah, I did that. I actually made some. Well, you know what? I'm just going to show you. Where was it? I closed it again. But yeah, basically, you know, when I was learning programming, I just remade like some kind of Minecraft kind of thing. You know, with generation. So this is my website. There's like a lot of stuff. A lot of bad things too. Oh yeah, that. Yeah, I was starting, so it's kind of not really good too. But I guess it's in French because baguette. Right. But I tried, right? I tried. Well, it's weird that there is like 3 different ones. Procedural meshes, yeah. Oh, no, it's chooses the dynamic mesh component. Wait. Oh, Anyway, stuff. Yeah, that's in Unreal Engine 4, so I don't think I've used it then. Because the procedural mesh component is something that's a bit old. I was actually using a plugin at the time that was a bit more optimized. But then, yeah, I think I know what you mean. Kind of. The geometry script, which uses dynamic mesh, another one procedural mesh, and another one custom mesh. Yeah, yeah. I really have to look at it. Do you know how I can find it? Wait, it's like, is it a blueprint? Dynamic mesh actor. It's a plugin. Oh. Oh, wait. Like an Unreal Engine plugin, or well, I mean, yeah, of course, but I mean like an engine plugin, or like it's native, right? Dynamic mesh component, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. I just haven't used it before now. Okay. It's the kind of thing that can build like with what you can build like buildings and procedurally, I suppose. I think that was in the Unreal Engine 5 trailer, or like maybe not the 5.0, but one of the trailers. Maybe. The default one, just enable. Got it. Yeah, well, you use with the PCG graph but separate is more for low-level mesh operations. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I should look it up. Yeah, let me actually write it somewhere. Maybe where? I don't know. Wait. I don't know where to. You know what? On my phone. So let's close. Dynamic mesh plugin, mesh component. Here we go. Yeah, I really have to check that because it's like one of the things that I haven't used at all. Because I'm not like, you know, I'm mainly a solo dev. Well, when I'm not at work. But yeah, so I'm, you know, mainly focusing on 2D games and that kind of stuff. I mean, I guess it's showing right now, right? Yeah, because I'm like Why is it? I mean, you know, I do 3D stuff like at work, and I've learned that at school and all, but since I'm solo, you know, time-wise, it's like kind of easier. And like even like, you know, about controls and stuff, it's just easier to make, right? To make individual procedural meshes that you can then mass instance and make variations with PCG. Got it? Oh wait. You can, yeah. Yeah, I'll check it out when well, after probably my project. Well, I guess I would need some time to learn it and, you know, to test it and stuff, so I do have a deadline at the end of the month. Oh yeah, H it was. Yeah. I can zoom out now. Good. I can zoom out, see more and more. Yeah, that's great. There's like nodes that let you interact back and forth between. Yeah, that. Got it. I haven't used it yet. Like for building, PCG can handle the manual control points, path them back to geometry script, then it makes the actual mesh, walls, etc. Yeah. I mean, you know, you say that, but I really should like use it to actually understand, really, I think. But yeah, it does look powerful. It does look nice. Aww. A heart. Geometry script is separate though, just normal BP. Got it. But specific nodes. Yeah. Yeah, let's put that in my favorites. Favorites? Favorites. Okay, now I have that. I guess I should have made a function. That's fine. Maybe I should turn that into macros. I can turn that into a function. Guess it's a shoot step. Shoot. How can I call that? Detect shooting? I don't know. Shoot preview, shoot. Because this is a real shoot, right? I don't like how I have that, right? Let me just put a comment, shoot preview. At least that's it for now. And this is update aim or something like that. Rotate aim. And other than that, I also have. I guess yeah, never mind. It's fine. It's fine. So I guess I should like make items to, you know, that give bonuses. Or like, should it be like something on the map, or should it be like something you earn through time, like by surviving? I guess the goal is to make like, maybe not too long, but maybe like a 5-minute game max. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should just, instead of trying to add like a bonus, maybe I should improve through time. Well, actually no. I want to improve the aim. To increase the aim. Maybe a counter which is based on jumps and distance of each jump. I was, you know, thinking of making something like a bit like a Metroidvania, right? Like maybe you have different upgrades and you choose between them, or maybe yeah, you could have some kind of score and buy with that score too, I suppose. Like maybe yeah, when reaching a specific score, then you have yeah. No, you don't even have to buy. Just when you reach a specific score, then you can take an upgrade. Yeah, that's something nice actually. Yeah, because if it was a time, then new players could be overwhelmed by the speed. But since it would be based on the score and like how much you jump around, you know, you just have the time, even if it doesn't do anything. Yeah, I think a score like that is good. Let's do that. You're right. So WBP core maybe. What? Wait. That's not. Okay. This thing. Core. Nice to get a high score. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it's definitely going to be useful. So yeah, definitely. Yeah, after thinking about it, you know, it's definitely good. Like to use, like for example, if I add items, it's definitely better to use the score rather than time. So for now, it's going to be a bit ugly. I'm sorry about that. I guess the pivot is... size to content, and this is it. And we have score And we have, I guess it's supposed to be in the game mode. Set score. Input is going to be an int. Yeah, because we only, even if the score is actually a float, because it's computed based on the distance or something like that, we're only going to display an int, right? So set text. I'm doing it this way because if I bind, it's like called every frame, and it's kind of not supposed to be performant. I guess we're in Unreal Engine anyways, so yeah, this is actually string format, and we have actually, yeah, round, yeah, or maybe just floor instead of round. Depends, I don't know. Score. So we have that. Do we have A? Yep. Here we go. And can I bind that? Oh, I can actually. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Score. Yeah, that's actually kind of helpful. Oh shit. Okay, this is good. I didn't crash. Can I remove you? Refresh. Yeah, I've mainly used the format in C++ for now. So that's good to know that you can put a variable. It's like this node is really nice. Like so many custom things to it. And then I can put the score there. And that way I can, just... How do you call that? Localize. Yeah, because it's for some kind of presentation in a Japanese conference, kind of. Luno, c'est en français. Ah non, tout non. Oui, c'est en français. It's me, Mario. No, not Mario. But it's me, it's French. It's baguette. Okay, so we have that. Now, I guess I'm supposed to make a HUD class and spawn the widget from there, but let's just do it the simple way and create it here. Project working on. Yeah, sorry, I don't have that. But yeah, I'm just here. I'm working on that. It's kind of simple, right? And basically, here we go. Basically, there's this thing rotating around and you have to press a key at the correct time to jump around. That's it. And yeah, wait, I actually have the score now. Now that I guess the score is like just not here. Yeah, I guess I have to update it. It's end of day for you. It's like, yeah, it's 23. It's like 11 p.m. Yeah, so I guess I'm not in France. You discovered that. You were a good detective. Or maybe I'm just talking too much. Yeah, I'm just switching between blueprints because I can't focus. But I'm doing it again. But yeah, I have the widget blueprint now. So let's have the score. Well, score widget. I guess ideally I'd want to use callbacks to update the score, right? But it's fine. Did you know a good course? Do you know a good course to learn Unreal Engine? Because it's really hard to find serious course. I was programming in Python for 2 years and now I moved to Unreal. Good question. I just realized that my taskbar was like white and that it was hard to read from that. Can I just change that? I have to modify the theme, right? But a course for Unreal, not... I don't really know one, sadly. Can I do that? Okay, maybe not. Now it's going to be better. Wait, I can't... What the fuck? I can't read anything. Yeah, sorry, I'm going to check that afterwards. How long did it take you to learn Unreal? Maybe before, like in high school, I tried to use it for like, I guess 3 years, but like as a very beginner, that was kind of not good at stuff. But then in college, I started what? I guess I've used Unreal for like 2 or 3 years, and then I continued to use it for work and, you know, stuff. I'm not an Unreal Engine specific kind of guy. I'm more of a generalist. I just know a bunch of things and I can, you know, understand like new things kind of easily because I have like a lot of references. But yeah, as you saw, I'm not like an expert in Unreal either because I haven't seen the you know, the geometry script and stuff that Skittles was talking about earlier. Voilà. Yeah. What's your primary language? C++? Yeah, I guess it's C++. You could say that, yeah. Yeah. I guess I've started using C# a lot recently though. But I do have like a bunch of languages. Like Java is basically the same as C#, right? And like you can do C in C++. So we have the score. And now every time we jump, hey, here. Yeah. Yeah, that's in the controller. It's still a bit. Yeah, I guess it should be in the player state, right? Yeah, I'm just making a bunch. Yeah, that's fine if I only have 2 classes for the player. Yeah, I'm not going to. I'm just going to put everything at the same place. It's not what I should do, but that's fine. Yeah, let's still put floats. Coins. At the end, wait. Previous planet. New. Okay, so yeah, I can just take the length. Distance. And I guess it's add points. Here. And what is... No, never mind. It just adds showing up. Moving the chat. So distance, here we go. And then we have points. We're just going to increment, add. And that should be fine. Oh, never mind. Here. That add, well, sets points. Set, wait. Yeah, it's a WBP score. So I guess it's set score. Yeah. And I'm just going to round or floor that. Cool. Okay, and now we should have points. Whoa, 600. Wow, that's a lot. Yeah, okay, let's scale that down. Let's say this is like multiplied by, like divided by 10. At least 60. Yeah, this is still a lot, right? Like in 2 times we have like 100 points. Let's divide by 50 instead. Yeah, this is better, right? 12, 26, 39, 54. 65. Hey, and here we go, 111. So yeah, I guess now we can like... Wait a second. Yeah, we could like update the world to spawn new enemies and do different things depending on that. I guess I should pause the game if I have like new upgrades in some kind of roguelike kind of way. But I guess I need the structure to what? The roguelike thing, I guess, to give items or bonuses and stuff. So let's have actually a game mode, I suppose. I actually have a game mode already. Oh yeah, great. Yeah, the player shouldn't have a reference towards the game mode. I guess the game mode should be independent and be the link between everything, as we can see here. So let's just begin play. Let's get the player down. Wait. Oh, actors of class. I guess get down. Yeah, that's fine. Then we can cast it to space. And then we can basically have some kind of call. Oh, I guess it's not a bound though. Wait, get controller. Let's cast the controller to space controller. And in that controller, we are going to have an event dispatcher, which is basically just a callback. So it's on points gained. And it's going to be called when I'm adding points. Surprise! I guess the UI should like bind itself to that too. But that's fine, because we don't have an HUD class for now. So okay, when we get points, then we call that. And 1 points gained. So we bind. And when we get new points, then something happens. Oh, I guess I should have like where is it? There. Points. And this is this. Refresh. Oh. Okay. Now I can just... Oh, okay, this is already good. So I have the points, right? And now I can basically make different phases depending on that. So for example, if this reaches a specific amount, like 50, maybe 60, then I'm going to do something, but only one time. And and like basically it's going to be spawn an enemy, for example. I guess it could be, let me think, because it could be related to the level too, right? Because like for example, I could put it at a certain place, like the enemy. I guess there's a lot of things. What was... I think it was a target, right? Yeah, target point, okay, yeah. So yeah, this could be like enemy spawn point 1. And I guess I should make a class about it, like enemy spawners, like spawner manager. Like level, space level, I don't know. But yeah, let's do something like that. VP space level manager, I suppose. And this is going to have game mode. Actually, this is the one that should handle all of that. Maybe not. first spawner. Let's put that here. And huh. Okay, here we go. Spawn point. This is one. Now that I have the spawn point, what should I do? Yeah, yeah, I mean, I'm putting that in the game mode, but it should actually be in the level manager, right? Like that, I mean. Let's do that. Because it's going to be dependent on like each level, maybe. Like if I have different levels. Okay. So one, we have the spawner. So now I can just create a spawn actor from class. Going to spawn an enemy. Only one. And the transform is going to be, you know, just the position of the first spawner, basically. And that's it. So now I should be able to remove that, and yeah. So it's like 60, right? 26. Okay, one enemy. But it's not moving. It's so bad. It's not moving. What are you doing? I have too many things opened. I'm going to close the materials. I don't need them anymore for now. Same for the particles. Enemy. Even tick. Being in play. So this is good actually. This is supposed to be working. So why isn't it working? Okay, let's breakpoint that. What? What? Why isn't... It's not taking. Why? Collision handling. Always spawn. I guess I have to spawn... No, wait. Well, I guess it's a spawn, but there's supposed to be a tick, right? Even if it doesn't have a controller. Right? Right? Okay, okay, that was the controller actually. It just needed a controller. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm afraid I will be a bit too good at my own game. And that, you know, is going to be complicated for actual people to play it. So I should try not to make it too hard. I guess the very frustrating thing is that it's really slow to go back to something you actually want to jump to. I guess 3 is like a good number, like every planet should have like 3 neighbors. Because otherwise it's just a lot of waiting. Yeah, this is fine. What about if every time I gain points, I just... Let me actually just space controller. Let me add a reference. And... And let's just add points. Well, add camera. What? Oh, wait. Give camera bonus. I guess I'm not using the value right now. Let's have some kind of sequence. Let me check YouTube. Hey, how are you? Hey, Acto, sorry. been on Twitch. I'm good. What about you? I hope you're still here. Yeah, just always. I guess Kick is always the same. It's just spam and bots. Anyways, I guess I really need some sound design. And the camera, okay. Let's try the other bonuses. All right. We have this. Yes, this could be a function, right? But anyways, we have speed bonus. Okay. Then we have aim speed, we have, what do we have? Aim range. I guess I should just remove that. Yeah, let's just remove that. Oh. Let me think. No, it's going to be dependent on the level, let's say. So okay, we have that. Aim range. What do we have? I guess that's already a lot. And then here, level manager, we have that. Camera bonus, so let's say 200. Yeah, let's just bind that. Let's put 200. Let's put that in a function. Then we're going to have the same for the other things. Space controller, we have give range, aim range bonus. 100 maybe? And poof, here we go. Speed. I guess speed is like kind of complicated to set. But here we go. And yeah, let's try. Maybe everything. Let's just put everything. Yeah, okay, the size is like complicated. Yeah, okay, the speed is like nah. It's like nah. One is enough. How much was aim 100, camera 200? $50? 50 is fine. Yeah, now it actually feels like it's getting smaller and smaller compared to the size of the screen. Yep. Yeah, the speed is like really something though. Because the camera like the more the camera zooms out, the more complicated it is to hit something that's like far away. So yeah. I'm not sure about the speed. But I guess the other things like kind of work. Let's have something like target camera auto width. Okay. Yeah, let's just I guess we could actually put that variable in the pound. Wait. Here. Now we set the targets. And now that we have the targets, then we can just interpolate that. Oh. Somewhere in the player pound. Yeah. Like, for example, every frame. Let's just do that. Camera. So we have the current ortho width. No. We're going to get it, and we're going to, like, maybe interpolate, like love. Yeah. I mean, I know it's not going to be a linear interpolation, but that's fine. I'm being tricky. And let's put 0 dot 6, 7, maybe 7. Oh, this is actually going to be a lot. 6? Wait. No, Let me think. Yeah, I guess it's better to just have a curve and interpolate normally, right? So let's just do it the normal way, the good way. Set target width. Okay, so now we have the timeline. That's fine. Okay. 1. We're going to have I hate it so much. Okay. This is good. Okay, so we have the timeline. Now we have, for example, the current auto width, like the start auto width. Play? Actually play from start because it's going to... Never mind. Yeah, I'm just wondering if this function is called multiple times. But that should be fine, right? Could put a gate. Anyway, we have the start and we have the target. Let's remove that. So we can interpolate between the start and the target. Let's have target. Yeah, I guess we'd actually we can just remove that. Can we? Huh. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Add camera bonus, let's call it that way. And let's call it bonus. And the problem is that we actually want to add not to the current auto width, but to the target. Because we want the bonuses to accumulate. And not reset if like multiple happen at the same time. So that's why we do that. That's why we have an add and not a set. And so I can remove that, I can remove that, and just link directly. So this is actually, this actually has nothing to do with the controller, but just the powering. That's kind of funny. What the hell? What? What? Yeah. Okay, I get it. I get it. That was funny. Target. Here we go. Never mind. Oh, this time I said the thing correctly. $200 and a lot. Oh. Yeah, it makes sense. I'm interpolating to the bonus. Interpolating. Okay, here we go. Hey. Okay, here we go. Here we don't go. It's supposed to be good now, though. Oh, okay. This one. Oh, it's not a start from. It's not a play from start. It's just a play. So, got it. But I guess I really need a gate then. Like when I trigger that, then I stop. Well, first I stop. Yeah, but it's not going to be smooth. It's not going to be smooth if I do that. Set new time. The time is like, yeah, I guess 0. Never mind. Target. Target camera auto width. Should I set that? Because if I change the target, then it's going to, you know, with the alpha, it's not going to be. It's going to be bad, right? Yes, that's actually something I haven't. I don't want to make like a lot of math. Because gameplay code is supposed to be simple, right? I guess if I just play it from start again, it's fine, right? Yeah. Oh, new music. Yeah, I guess we finished like the... I actually don't know. It's just YouTube deciding that, you've been listening to the same song for like 7 hours. Just change. Okay. So here we go. Yeah, now it's scaling properly. Well, it's zooming out properly. Ah. I'm spamming almost this thing. Yeah, it's kind of complicated now. I guess I have to start like kind of easy. But I guess I increase the speed, so it's kind of normal if it's hard. Anyway, here we go. We have a game. Woo! Maybe. Well, it's kind of bad, but let's have WBP upgrades upgrades panel. Shit. The wrong one again. Okay. This one is correct, good. So let's have canvas. Let's have, I actually want to like have some kind of cards, but I guess I won't have any images. I should ideally, but maybe like buttons would be so bad. Yeah, let's have some kind of border, maybe. Actually, it's buttons. It's going to be buttons. So for example, one there. Increase range, for example. And the other one is going to be... Yeah, that's really kind of ugly right now, but that's fine. I'm just prototyping. Increasing range. I have speed, I have camera. camera. Zoom. How can I? Is that a word? Zoom out. Okay, so let's have maybe something like an horizontal box. One. So it's like on the other side. So let's have, for example, 200, 200. Let's have 200 minus 50. Let's fill out both. Let's add some padding, I suppose. Do I have... I don't... I guess I don't here. I thought I had like the padding of the children, but maybe not. $20 is good enough. Yeah, I should really clean that up. Increased range. Zoom out camera. What if I like change just the background color? It's going to be ugly. It's going to be a flat color. It's going to be like so bad. I need a custom shader or something. I mean, you can't make that look good no matter what you do, because it's just going to be flat. If I don't change the textures, or if I don't put custom materials, it's just going to be bad. Let's just change at least the color of the text so we can read it. And yeah, I guess we don't have any attack, but that's fine. We can do some kind of Pac-Man, right? As I said. And maybe let's move that out. Okay. And yeah, it was free, right? I do want a guided kind of thing. Let's level manager. When we reach okay, so this is spawn enemy. When we reach oops, maybe like 20, 10. So like one correct shot, basically. This is create widget. Okay. Yeah, I guess I should put that in the controller, but that's fine. This is panel. Oh, yeah. was funny. I just realized something. Okay, so now we can... What can we do? Let's get the controller. Let's add... I forgot, wait. To viewport? Owning player is the controller, right? So we have that, okay. Maybe we can say that we're pausing the game or something. Here we go. So... I don't really want to... Yeah, I guess I have to pause the game. Okay. Guess there are some things I don't want to pause though. So let's say we have pause game. Yes. Can I... That's default. Pause. Okay. I guess it's fine. Navigation. Flow. Tick frequency. What about class settings? Yeah, never mind. I hope it's going to be fine. So construct, okay, we pause the game. Then we set mouse. I guess I have to get player, get owning player. Get controller. Yeah. Get owner. I mean, yeah, never mind. It's get owning player. So now let's set mouse. Basically, we're going to show the mouse because otherwise we can't click on the buttons. That's kind of obvious, but we still need that. So this is paused, right? Yeah, this is paused, like the particles are paused, right? And now I can click on something. And it's supposed to, you know, give like a bonus or something like that. Yeah, it's still rotating though. I guess it's the player controller. What should I... Fade in, fade out. Quiz range, zoom out. Yeah, okay, I mean, we have upgrades, right? I guess ideally I want a gun. I want to be able to kill the enemies, but I guess that's fine. Let's just have something like increase range, see what can happen. Something like that. Then we have the buttons. Cool. Same for this one. Okay. Then we have the level manager, we have the blueprints, so we can just I guess it's just show up, well, show upgrade, why not? Then I guess we can bind on. Wait. Increase range. Bind. I can't put an event here. Yeah, that's kind of a problem. Oh no. Oh no. Ah. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, I guess I can just create another one. Camera bonus and on aim range bonus. Wait, did I increase? Yeah, that's fine. So now let's go back. Let's on. Fine. And we're going to have. Wait, what? Create event. Hey, here we go. Hey! Hey, I can actually just bind it here. Right. Seconds. Okay, that's fine. That's bullshit. Yeah, that's fine. So we have increase range, give aim range bonus. And then we have give camera bonus. Hey, here we go. Yeah. And we can even remove these things. Hey. And I guess after clicking that, in any case, we should have this thing ending. Ideally, we should have like a transition, right? Like there, before ending before resuming the game, but that's fine. Closed. Yep. Is it going to focus correctly? Increase range. Oh yeah, I have to actually destroy it now. I'll remove from parents. Uh, 2 seconds. And here we go. Oh, we have a lot of people on YouTube right now. Well, more than usual. Anyway, remove from parent, that's fine. Yeah, maybe I can try having both at the same time. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Should be able to see both. One click, 2 click. And I have to click again. Got it. So yeah, you actually have to change that. So I have to set usual focus on self, so that I can click one time and select, you know, press on the button. And then I have to set the focus again here. Set focus, but this time on game viewport. I don't remember what this is. Set usual focus on... No. Set... Oh, wait. Focus. Yeah, this is it. Set focus to game viewport. Here we go. Unusual focus to game viewport. Slate application. Okay. Ongoing. That's fine. Okay, let's try again. I press. I click. And I press. Press. Okay, that's fine. Does not support focus. Okay, got it. That's fine. Because I should set the focus to something specific, right? For example, a button. Let's go. It's still not good. That usual focus is not working. Set focus, keyboard focus to this widget for specification. Set focus. Oh. Yeah, set focus is better, right? Wait, oh, that's different actually. Okay. Should be good. Click. It's not good. Oh yeah, my bad. It's because I have to set focus directly like that. Yeah, got it. Like set keyboard focus, I guess, if it's not working. It's not working. Like, what do you... Yeah, keyboard focus is just the best. It's always working. Never mind. Focus. Desired widget. This one could be good. No, never mind. Keyboard focus, that focus. I'm going to do both. And I guess it's like... I know there was like... Wait. Focus? No. What was it? Viewport? I don't remember. But basically right now I do have a problem. Because I have to click 2 times to click on this button. And I want it to be only 1 time. So Unreal Engine focus blueprints. I know I had this issue a lot. And I know that there is like some kind of enum that I have to use. Or a function with an enum. What? Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, this one. Set input mode. Okay, set input mode. That's it. This is it. This is it. Thanks. In mouse lock. Do not lock. And this should be good. This better be. Yeah, this is good. Wait, what? Wait. I can't press space. Is it? No, it's not paused. Yeah, okay. Input mode. Yeah, this is... I have to modify that. Input mode. Game only. Flash. That's fine. Increase range. Yeah, okay, still. I guess it's like every 100 you'll be doing that. How can I? Maybe 100 is not good because the points are scaling up. I guess maybe I could have like some upgrades variable. I should have some curve actually. Can I do like how there's like a search bar for everything in Unreal. Like the search bar is really helping a lot. But so this is upgrades. Curve. So this is basically points to upgrade. What am I saying? Oh, that's a lot. So let's say we have 100 points. Okay, 100, 100, 300, what the hell? Add key. I don't like this editor. The snap is... Let's put 100. I guess I want to What do I want? Yeah, I guess I can. Why a curve? I just want a vector, basically, like a list of, you know, points. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So let's just do that. I could make a data set, but that's fine. So points for upgrade. This is an array. And we're just going to have something like. I guess I can put that directly in the level. Okay, so for example, we're going to have out of that, we're going to have at 90, then we are going to have at 200, then at 300, 500, and you know, this kind of stuff. Wait, this is 200, maybe that. Okay, I understand why I wanted a curve now. Yeah, I do want something. Yeah, okay. My bad. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. Got it. Let's make a curve. So I guess x is going to be the index, like add key. This one is going to have to be that 100 0. I don't even know where it is. Yeah. What? 0 100. Well, I guess the first one is 0 0. So this one is 100. Okay. Okay. Can I just change how I'm seeing this feat? Okay, let's try to have. Can I just extrapolate? Oh, okay, this is the extrapolation. There's no... Wait. Linear, auto. Yeah, a cubic flat. Yeah, okay, this is it. And what do I want? I can't see anything. Just show me. Toggle snapping. View. Aye. What do you mean fit? Absolute. My god. How am I? Fuck it. Fuck it. We're going to stay with the array. So, level manager. Oh, I reset it. Anyway, so the first goal is 100, well, 90, because 100 is like the enemy. Then we have maybe 200, 400, 600, maybe 7. Then we have 1000. And yeah, something like that. And I guess we can continue. I guess it's 2, something like that. 7? Wait. Three, 5. Yeah, just something like that, right? Anyway. Okay. Yeah, I guess I actually have to do it now. So let's just say when you get higher than that, then you go there, and then you remove the first index, and this is it. That way you have the upgrade kind of easily. So like 26, I guess it's going to be kind of long though. Okay, we have the enemy. Oh, it's actually, it was faster than I thought. Because the enemy is paused, so that's good. Let's zoom out. I guess instead of... Okay, I have an idea. Let's have... Shit, I'm going to get stuck. Shit, I'm dead. Instead of adding points... What? Oh, that. Yeah, instead of... Yeah. Instead of adding points with the distance, we need to make Pac-Man again. Let's make Pac-Man again. We need like points. That we have to eat, right? Something like that. We need that, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Because escaping is fine, but you need like some kind of goal, right? I feel like. Range maybe a little. Shit. That's fine. Zoom out. Oh. Hey. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, it looks kind of nice. Or rather, like, you can play the game. Zoom out. Shit. Shit, I died. Okay, but yeah, it's kind of, you know, nice. Wait, that's the... No, it's the spacebar. Okay. It's actually kind of nice, I think. I do need like points, probably though. So points, like Pac-Man. I need to make the level kind of bigger, right? Yeah, I was saying that every circle should have like 3 neighbors. So maybe something like that. I mean, I could just make a grid, right? I mean, I could just generate it because I feel like it could be like pretty big in the end. So maybe, yeah, just generating it is like better. Like some kind of labyrinth. This range. I'm gonna die if I stay here. Ah, no! So close. Okay. I guess I need to do something about this collision though. Like, the enemy really feels like really to you know hitbox attack. Yeah, the attack range is supposed to be kind of small though. But let's make it even smaller because yeah. I mean, I'm actually playing it again, so I do think it's kind of nice. Okay, level up, increase range. Shit. That's fine, I have the range. Oh wait, I actually pressed. I mean, I need like... Shit. Shit. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, okay, that's fine. No, not here, not here. Go back, go back. Good. Zoom out this time. I guess I need to include some coyote time or something like that for when the player clicks but had, you know, when it was touching something like not too long ago, to make it like easier, because I feel like it's going to be a bit complicated for, you know, players that kind of not used to rhythm games, for example. Zoom out. Okay. Yeah. Like, for example, if myself I don't succeed like 100% of the time, it means that it's going to be really hard for other people, maybe. Yeah, I do like that, though. I do like this game, kind of. I really need like some, you know, some kind of level and some kind of points, like Pac-Man points. How could I generate it? I mean, I could just make some kind of grid. And yeah, you have like one enemy that's following me. What else? What else? I guess at the beginning it would be nice if I had like two different ways and like link that together. Triangle. Let me think. Yeah, I mean, I do think triangles is the way to go, but... Yeah. Hey, welcome! How many game jams have you been to? I mean, I've like streamed some game jams that I haven't participated to, like made a game for, but if you're really talking about like game jams I've made game for, then let's just check each, because there is the global game jam, the Lodem there, so that's 2, and then I have like I guess a 3 with scientific game jam. 3 for this one was game jam from the school. 5, this one is pirate software game jam. 6, this one is mini jam. 7, this one is Brockies. 8, this one is Metroidvania jam. Oh, actually, it's also the Acerola. So maybe 8 I was. And 9, this one is pirate software, another one. 10, GMTK. 11, Brockies. 12, pirate software again. And after that it's just streams. So 12, I think. Yeah, I think that's 12. Just played your games. It's creative. Oh, thanks. Oh my god. Already? I mean, sadly, I wouldn't say any is like really good. Like for example, you know, this one has problems with the controls. This one is, you know, just a meme. It's some kind of trolling game. This one is like, well, I guess, well, you know, well, it's kind of repetitive, I suppose, it becomes. Sword one is good. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of... I guess I'm glad if you find it this way. I mean, I guess I had a lot of good comments about it. I'm kind of glad. I think it's the game I made that worked the most, but that took me like 1 day. Maybe 2 with the voiceovers. But yeah. Yeah, I do actually like, you know, I do wanna make more narration. Like, stories and stuff. But I guess there's like maybe a limit. But yeah, I'm glad you liked. Did you make any game yourself? Let me close that. And that. I've been using Unreal Engine 5, and what do you prefer, C++ or Blueprints? I mean, both are, you know, both are existing, right? Like, they're part of an ecosystem. Like, I don't think preference is the word. Like, they have a place, both. Basically, I would say Blueprints is more for gameplay slash game designers, if they want to add effects or like feedback, visual feedback. Whereas C++ is, you know, for more for programmers. Like, I guess if you want to make tools, then of course it's C++. But I mean, if you're making like a game that's not like a simple game like I'm making right now, you would go with C++ for some gameplay, like, you know, networking. Like if you what? Like if you use the gameplay ability system, for example, that's a good indicator that you should go C++, because that means your project is going to be big. But yeah, I'm just, you know, chilling in... like, even my folders are kind of really bad, right? I'm just kind of chilling, making a really short game. I mean, it's only been 8 hours I started, and I'm just, you know, enjoying my own game. Yeah, I do need the music though, because the music is like the main part of the game. Well, it's supposed to be. I'm gonna die. I'm not... Yeah, I actually have to add the coyote time. So the coyote time is here. What about you? What do you prefer? I guess it's... yeah, it's the quiet time. Maybe I should... maybe I need a buffer input too. An input buffer, I mean. So quiet time, okay. Should preview. Last hit time. This one. A game time in seconds. I guess it's not the game time in seconds, because if you pause the game, it means that it's resuming. that, you know. Yeah, but fine. Game time in seconds. This stops when the game is... Yeah, I don't want that. Get time second, yeah. Never mind. That's fine. I never been to Game Jam, but I have joined to Rockies. What? Rockies, no. Oh, yeah. If you could give it some insight, it's in 4 days. Yeah. Yeah, 4 days. The Rockies, right? Yeah, I actually put like some kind of alarm to remind myself that. Sadly, I won't play it because, you know, I'll be on my own demo, I think, because I have some deadline for the end of the month. But yeah, I will definitely give like some feedback if, you know, you make a game for it. And if you want, like, you know, to prepare, then I mean, I have the usual documents. Hey, here we go. So like, what could help you if you are, you know, if it's like your first game jam, as you're saying, then Game Jam Compendium. What is it? Well, you know what it is, I suppose. Your goal, because it can impact what you're going to do. Like, I think it's really something you have to decide what your goal is. And then, you know, you have the target audience. Like, it's actually specific people. Make a WebGL build. That's like what you should do. And you have different genres that work more or less with different, you know, references if you want. And yeah, you have like a few tips. So yeah, that's it, if you want. Feel free to check out whenever you want. It's on my Discord server. So last hit. Okay. Where can I get this? Yeah, Discord. And yeah, I replied ahead of time. I see the future. So yeah, now when I press spacebar, if hit. Yeah, now we're actually going to change the condition. Create. Current time. Last hit plus that. If this is less, then let's say it's going to be fine. And now I don't have to reset. Well, actually, I guess I would still need that, but that should be fine normally. It's just, you know, at the beginning of the game, potentially, because we are starting with 0 for, like, last hit time. Your time is going to be, like, 0.2. And yeah, if you have, like, any other questions, feel free to ask. New planet. So yeah, let's just put that only when we hit now. Actually, hit. I guess, yeah, I guess we have hit and we have last hit. Something like that. Last hit target. Well, planets. And yeah, an advice for game jam is, you know, don't overscope it. Are you planning to do it like alone, or do you have like a team? If you want, you know, you can go on the, I guess for Brockies, you're going to have to go on the Discord of Brockies and, you know, ask people if they want to join for a team. If you don't know anyone or that kind of stuff. I guess I do have, you know, a few people that are probably going to participate in the Brockies on my own Discord server. So you can always ask. Last hit planet. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, this was actually fine. Should be able to just do that. Okay. Now we have the coyote time here. If it's less, then we continue. Okay, should be good. Let's check if... I wanted to be careful about... I have a team. Oh, okay. I just wanted to be careful about... you know, the line, but it seems to be fine. Now let's try to miss it. Okay, I missed it and it's still working. Yeah, okay, this is maybe a bit too much. Zero dot one. Okay, I missed it, but I managed to get it because of the quiet time. Yep. And I guess I would need like a buffer input. So spacebar. If this is not hitting something. Yeah, I guess the problem is with people that spam, right? Let's have last time, well, last space time. Not the space this time, but like the key, right? But it failed. So we're just going to have that. And next time it's going to input buffer time. This one is going to be like 0.05 period time. Something like that. And so yeah, it's like 0.1 second in total on top of what was usually the thing. Actually, let me think a little. Because maybe I shouldn't make it time related, but like rotation oriented related. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, because like if you have a planet that's like really far away, then you know 0.1 second is actually a lot, right? If it's like going on it just like a fraction of a second. So maybe time isn't the correct thing I should use. But well. Anyway, let me think. I guess it has to do with the distance between... Okay. The distance between a point and a line? I don't know. Okay, let's say that the time is good. Let's say that the time is good. It's like 0.05, it's not a lot, so that's fine, that's fine. Last time hit, that's space time. And if it's hitting something, but... What? Oh, wait. That's fine because we have that. And next time we hit like there, then we check if that is okay. Let me think a little. So if the current time is less than that plus the buffer time. If this is true, then we, you know, automatically do the thing. Like go there. Oh. Current planet, hit planet. Yeah, let's go there. Should I? Yeah, let's not do that. And this one, let's bind it to here. And this is going to be ugly, but we can't do that. I mean, we can just... never mind. Let's just do it a normal way. Let's call an event. On pick, well, on shoot inputs. Here we go. Okay, here we go. And yeah, what if I click like a bit earlier? It seems to be fine, right? Maybe a bit too much. It's fine. Yeah, 0.5 seems like to be a lot. For some reason. Like you can really see the let's have some categories, parameters, create time. Here. Okay. I guess the aim range, aim speed, they're supposed to be in parameters too. Aim size. Size? Yeah. And everything else is like set through code. Maybe clockwise too, but that's it. And yeah, I mean it's... I think it's like a good thing I did that, but... Yep. That was close. Smart. I mean, yeah, it looks alright. I guess I don't really like the planets, like how they are visually. They look ugly. I need to increase my range. Yeah, now I'm talking like, you know, a true player. $600? Still no upgrade. It was risky. Wait, maybe I already... No, never mind. Increase range. Here. 1,000! I guess I should like increase the speed of the enemies with time or something like that. With range. That's like a lot. I should make a leaderboard actually. Could be nice. Anyway, let's stop. I'm just playing my game. Yeah, when you make a game, just make sure you don't spend all your time playing your own game. That's my advice. But yeah, I guess it's like 1 AM, so I'm going to eat. And yeah, just gonna write a few things to do. So we have to add points like Pac-Man. We have to add music. We have to add potentially other AIs for enemies. We have, I guess that's already a lot. And like make a level, a nice level. And that's mostly it. We have upgrades. We don't have, like we can't kill enemies, but I think that's fine if we have a big enough level with like AIs and stuff that are good. So yeah, that's it. Thank you for watching. Let's stream. Let's raid someone. Here we go. Who do we have? Unreal Engine 5 new stream. Video walking video. Yeah, I guess new tools. Oh, I guess we are on Unreal Engine, so maybe we can raid someone that's programming on Unreal Engine. Who is it going to be though? Unreal Engine. It is some cozy horror game. That I mind. That doesn't look like a horror. Wait, what? Cozy horror? What? Colony simulator. Using things from storage. What? Oh, that's me. I'm kind of curious about this one. What about jams? Because I guess there's no one just participating in a jam right now when there's brockies in a few days. This is game day. What? Is it? Anyway. That's... Okay, got it. 2D quest, rev. Back to game dev. To dev time. Good do. That's me.
Esports World Cup.
Wow. He just left. Be right back to go. Okay. Yeah, that sounds kind of chill. That's kind of some Luffy, right? Using Pathos. Yeah, I don't know what's that. It's Unreal. Yeah, it's Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, I mean, we're probably going to raid this guy. Oh. That's raid. Mage one. Maybe let's just wait a little. There's, it's a cat. But, yeah. Yeah, he has around the same amount of followers than I do. I think. I haven't updated it in my mind, so maybe I have more than I thought. Oh shit, yes. Oh yeah, okay, thanks. Yeah, thanks for the follows, everyone. Oh, Unreal Engine is running. Okay, time to raid. Wait, what? Oh, it just finished compiling. What the hell? It's just going to program on its own, you know, it's like Neurosama is like an AI, it's deep learning. Okay. Maybe not. Let's hope that the logo doesn't take a lot of time, or if it is, then we might just look at someone else. Last time of the Great Refactor. Enterprise Perforce. Yeah, I just canceled the raid for now. I'm, you know, looking for someone else if he doesn't come back. Should I do it? What? I mean, I do want an Unreal Engine thing, roguelite. Yeah, I mean, this looks like something nice actually. Like I'm kind of interested. Like a colony Simon and let's add stuff to the. Yeah, I don't like pixel art. Sorry. Massive amount of chillings and some C++. GMTK? What? But the GMTK is over. It's like not.
I think we can. Probably Twitch disconnected and metro connection logic being
That
dog.
music.
That would make sense. A lot of sense.
Yeah, I mean.
Okay, so get the count, add to the count, blah blah blah
What's
blah blah
that?
blah.
See?
Right, yeah, this can be easily deleted. And then this
Tower defense game.
with the gear mask.
OpenGL for rendering.
Yeah, this can be deleted, I think. Makes me very happy.
It's not coming back. Who am I gonna raid? There's not like the usual people too. The usual culprits. Pre-production for my first pro.
Good.
Okay, you know what? He's saying it's the prepod. So let's just raid this guy maybe. He seems to be, you know, thinking, but yeah. Anyway. They're still not here.
My
That
100k
time.
points are back. I guess CSV parsing got done nicely.
Oh.
Yeah. How's it going, Jano? It did indeed. Thank you for believing in me. Appreciate it.
And yeah, thank you everyone for watching this stream, and let's see you another time, like maybe in the following days, or maybe not tomorrow, but maybe this weekend. Well, probably this weekend, because I'm not going to have a lot of time otherwise. So yeah, bye-bye.
So this code here would so far look like this. Button would be icon sprite.